Good afternoon, guys. Welcome into the channel for our Sorare segment of the week. So we're going to be doing POOKY and Sorare and possibly a little bit of parallel later. We're going to be focusing to start with on POOKY because I realized yesterday that we could continue to do throw your hat in the ring. I thought that we had missed it for this game week, but actually 14 of you can get involved and win some prizes this week if you predict my game week on POOKY. So we're going to be starting with that. And then we're going to be obviously going through some of the games as well for the weekend, asking you guys what you think the predictions are and having a little look into your predictions too. And then go from there, guys. Hey FTS, have you made a rival league on Sorare? I haven't, but we will be doing that today, yeah. I'll probably make it, but I don't know how I'm going to work out who goes in it. Because only having 20 in there is really limited, right? And I have said to a couple of people that they can go in, for sure. But I don't know still the way I'm going to work out who actually makes the final cut. And that sounds horrible, doesn't it? But these rival leagues are like guilds, aren't they? They're like gaming guilds. Because you're going up against other like leagues, and so you want to make sure that you can have good people in there that give it the rule, that know what they're doing. So I want to try and get like a decent competitive league going. So yeah, we're going to create it today at some point. I don't even know what to call it, so I guess I'm going to be asking you guys to let me know what we should call it. I'm looking for inspiration from you. But I think to begin with, as I say, I want to head over to POOKY because we really want to actually get some new predictions in. We looked at this the other day and I actually thought that we'd miss the boat to get predictions in for the game week, because you can see that game week 80 is live. We've done all of our predictions for the USA League. I've actually just put in kind of quite a fun 3-2 in for everything, which will be really interesting if we get a couple of 3-2s in here. So fingers crossed for the 3-2. But when we were looking at it, we were thinking, okay, maybe we can't do it then, the throw your hat in the ring, right? Because all the other games and all the other leagues have started. Well, I looked at it last night, and game week 81, even though it says here starts in 3 days, it actually starts in 1 day. So it starts this weekend. This is basically the weekend game week for a lot of these leagues here. And I think what's great, actually, it's almost works better, is that you can see that the weekly prize pool of 8,500 and 457,300 POC is the same for game week 80 as it is for game week 81. Now, what that means is that if there are more match days in game week 80, which there are, then that prize pool has to be split across more of the leagues, which means that you get a smaller chunk to be won per each league, right? The game week 81 is actually way more attractive this week for our throw your hat in the ring competition, because it means then that not only do we only have a couple of leagues, but it means that the prize pool that we could potentially win is so much better. So I think what I want to do, I've done the USA League 3-2, right? For these 9 games here. We've got 3 leagues. We tend to always do it in the USA League. This USA League only has 8 games in it, and I really want to give as many of you the chance to win POOKY stickers or Sorare cards or parallel cards this weekend. So I think the USA League is one that we're going to ignore for this week's throw your hat in the ring. But the Brazilian League has 13, right? So that means 13 of you can take part in this competition. And the Argentinian League has 14, right? And so I'm actually thinking that, why don't we do the Argentinian League so that then we can get 14 of you today getting involved in this, giving me your predictions, and then having a chance to basically win some prizes for free, which would be really cool. Hello to also a couple of people in the chat. Need to say a big hello to Steburn. Hey man, how you doing? Happy Friday, my guy. How are things? They're good. I'm a little bit knackered. It's been definitely a hard week of grinding and streaming. So I'm definitely feeling I'm feeling the effects. I can't wait to have like a bit of a day off tomorrow. Just recharge, man. Because yeah, I feel like I should at the end of a working week, right? Hello also to Daniel as well. Steve Byrne, 100%, can't argue with you there. We want to play football, Wizard Dan. Yeah, I think I've got to say, I think Sorare have done an amazing job with Rivals, with the Rivals that they put together for the Euros, right? You guys know I've been quite critical of Rivals, the way that it was launched, how slow it's been with developing it, improving it. I think also some of the features have just been too bare bones, and like the level of strategy or fun that you could have had with the game for the last 4 months, I think personally has not been that great. But I will say, because you know me, I like to be quite fair. If I grill something, I'll grill it usually because I feel there's a good reason to. If there's a good reason to praise something, I'll also praise it. And I've got to give praise to Sorare because they have, for the Euros and what they've been doing over the last 2-3 weeks with Rivals, they've brought it up to the standard that it probably should have been at when they launched it. And so it's much more attractive to play. It's much more rewarding to play. It's much more fun to play. And it's much more appealing for new users, I think, now to come into Sorare and play it and join. And that's obviously what a lot of us have been hoping for, that this game mode would serve as a way to onboard lots more managers, because we all know the big problem in Sorare is lack of demand. And I think the way that Rivals is now is looking like it's much more of a polished product that is worth people's time, that's well worth getting involved free to play, and hopefully can keep people staying around in Sorare and ultimately moving to pro. So gotta say a big congratulations to Sorare over the last month. They've really started to pull their finger out and get progress going, good progress going with the Rivals game mode. Manu, how you doing, man? Also, big thank you to Noisy Steve for the sub, the resub there. 6 months of support from Noisy Steve. What a legend. Noisy Steve, do you want to join the Rivals League? You've definitely been supporting enough, so I feel like you probably deserve a spot. If you want in, let me know. I still am working out who we can put in there. But I think that you guys that have been, jumping in the streams all the time and subbing for loads of time as well, and just making the appearances here and just constantly showing up and constantly supporting. You definitely, if you want a place, then I'll make a place for you. New York City FC, San Jose Earthquakes. I don't think there was a chance it's a 3-2 game, says Daniel. Probably not. But the way that we do some of the predictions is that if you do, for example, this 3-2, you basically go big. You go big, or you go home. And so there's a lot of these games that won't be 3-2, right? But all we need is like 1 or 2, most likely 1, to be an exactly 3-2 score. And then basically if we get like a couple of home wins, because I've pretty much done everything home, and if we get home wins and over 2.5 plus 1, 3-2, we're going to be laughing. We're going to be laughing because we're then going to be winning money. And it took us about 30 seconds to do 3-2 for everything here. So that's the point, is that you basically do the same score for everything and you just hope that one of them lands, right? We're not really trying to make sure we get everything correct. And we certainly will continue to do this whilst we can, because POOKY in a couple of months' time is massively changing how you're going to play the game with a big update. And we will not be able, I can tell you this now, we will not be able to get away with doing the same score for every game and getting into the rewards. There's a big emphasis in the new format for POOKY that rewards you a much more for really trying to get the exact scores, right? And so, yeah, we're going to have to adapt to that, and I'm actually quite looking forward to that. But whilst we don't need to do it, and this is just a nice, easy, quick way, we don't need any time investment, really. You don't need to research any games. It takes you 1 minute to do, and this has been a very successful strategy for us where we've ended up winning a load of money from very little little investment and time and energy. So we're going to keep doing it. Steve Byrne, haven't been in here for a few days, but I saw the big hours you've been putting in recently. So fair play. Yeah, we've been grinding hard. You're going to take a break. Tomorrow I'm going to do a full grind of the ladder with my AP deck, and I'll start streaming because of your advice to just do it and go for it. So thanks a lot for cheering me up, man. Of course, yeah. I think you'll enjoy it, man. If I can, on my day off, Manu, I'm sure I will. If I can, I will try and jump into your stream. Have you got any idea right now as to what time in the UK you will be looking to stream? So I can at least even just jump in and support you back, man, on my day off, right? I tend to, on my day off, I'll tend to not be in front of a computer because obviously I'm in front of a computer every day for like 6 days of the 7. It's a lot. So I tend to kind of like try and get away from it, but it doesn't mean that I can be away from it all day. If you're planning to be on for a certain time, I'll jump on and try and support you. Or I'll even just jump on my mobile, man. So let me know when you're planning on streaming, okay? And I'll try and jump on. Noisy Steve, let's get involved. Hello to Ligma as well. Can you make more than one league, says Steven? You know what? I think you can. It didn't really explain that in the announcement, did it, Steven? It didn't really say that you can't make more than one league. It just said that you can't join more than 5. So maybe what I'm thinking is that if you can only join a maximum of 5, you could potentially create 5, and then that would be the 5 that you would be in, right? Don't think that would be an issue. Maybe we can check it today. I really hope that the Austin game does not have 3 goals. Brad Stuver is in 2 of my weekend lineups. I'm pretty sure you'll be all right. Yeah, I can't really see Real Salt Lake scoring 3 against Austin. But you know what? It is the MLS, so anything can happen, isn't it? That's what makes this league so exciting, is that you think, nah, they'll be all right. They won't concede loads of goals. And the next thing you know, when you look at it, it's like 5-4 or something, or 7-3. It's the crazy, crazy league. Probably after lunch, like from 15 hours UK time to 2021. Okay, because you want to grind that hour early. Okay, so I'll aim to kind of get in there, I think, from like 1600 UK time. I'll try and get in there. I will definitely pop in, man, because you support me so much, Manu, on my streams. I want to give back, and I want to support someone else that's streaming parallel as well. No, it's okay, man. I'll jump in. No problem at all. Bouncing Betty, how are you doing? Still haven't joined any rivals leagues. At first, thought it was pay to win when I saw all the big boys coming together on Twitter. Glad to know it isn't. No, yeah. It's really great what they've done. Very free-to-play focused now. And the fact that you can just, there's no scarcity bonus as well. That is the big thing. The fact that there's no scarcity bonus in the rivals leagues, which literally makes it a pure free-to-play tournament for the Euros. So there's almost no excuse not to play. And the prize pool that they're offering is so good. I mean, aside from the 350,000 rewards they're giving out, just imagine that you join a league, effectively a guild, that ends up getting top place, and you're then told you can go and play football against Zinedine Zidane. You can't put a price on that at all. I mean, that is the stuff of dreams. It really is. I would love it. I would love to go and play football against Zidane and nutmeg him. Nutmeg him and send him falling backwards. Going hard on him in a tackle. You would headbutt him. Yeah, I would love to. I'm saying it. Obviously, it wouldn't happen, right? Because he's just still. You could put him on a football pitch today, and he would still tear it up. Because he looks like he's in good condition still. He's still got incredible skills, great touch. But I think if I did go up against Zidane, I wouldn't even care if he nutmegged me like 100 times, right? I would just try and nutmeg Zidane once, just to say, look, I nutmegged Zidane. There you go. Right. Let's focus a little bit on POOKY here, guys, because as I say, I want us to. We've got 145 energy to spend, right? And you guys can spend it, Okay, so we're going to be predicting in the Argentinian League. And I'm looking for predictions, guys, from you. Okay, predictions. 14 of you can give me a prediction. I'll add you to a spreadsheet this weekend. And whatever prediction you give me, if it ends up being that score, you will win some prizes from me, okay? It's completely free to play this. Throw your hat in the ring. The only thing that you need to do is you need to have enough throw your hat in the ring coupons, which you can earn by being on my streams here on Twitch. So if you've been jumping in already, you've been earning them, and they cost 8,500 to take part in this. So if you have 8,500, now is the time to cash them in, redeem them, and we'll then start getting going with these predictions here. Like that John O'Shea moment against Fiago. Yeah. You're 1,000 away of that amount of points, are you, Manu? All right, you know what? Like 1,000 sounds like a lot, but if you're on this stream, you can easily earn like 1,000 within a couple of hours or something, an hour. So just stick with it, and then you'll probably be able to have the enough of the amount that you'll actually be able to predict. Who's going to be the first one to kick things off? We are sticking with POOKY here, guys. We are sticking with it. Who's going to be the first one to kick things off with a prediction for the weekend in my game week here? We have 145 energy to spend. We need to spend it. And I really want you guys, I want to have like a full game week where all of the games here have been predicted by you guys, right? It feels like it's been so long since we've had that. I want to get back to doing that. I would, but I'm broke, says Daniel. Ligma the legend. Ligma is kicking things off. I love it. Absolutely love it. Ligma wants to do 2-0 for Racing. So he wants to do Racing Club 2-0 against Riestra. My man, you can have it. Thank you so much for throwing your hat in the ring and for giving us a cool prediction here to get things going. We're going to do 2-0 Riestra to lose against Racing Club. We're going to be using this Pookie Ball because this is the Pookie Ball that I need to get to level 60 so that we have another Pookie Ball that I can get to Ascension, hopefully. And so, yeah, let's do it. Let's lock it in. All right, there we go. First one is done. We're going to dive into our spreadsheet. Right, and we're going to add Ligma onto our sheet here. All right, so we're going with Racing. Oh, hello. Capitals. Didn't realize Capitals was on. There we go. Racing versus Riestra. All right, the prediction is 2-0, and we're going, of course, with Ligma. So if it is 2-0 in real life, Ligma will be able to choose. I don't tell him what he gets. He will be able to choose whether he wants a Pookie sticker, a Sorare card, or a Parallel card, because maybe he wants to check out the cool game Parallel that we've been playing recently. The choice will be up to him, and then he will get to choose which one he wants, which would be great. So fingers crossed for you, Lee, man. Thank you so much for the prediction. Noisy Steve is also going for one as well. Noisy Steve, he says he wants to go for Belgrano, okay, versus Argentina's Juniors. That's actually a good prediction. I like that. That's quite a sensible one. I mean, so is the Racing one as well, because we know that in the Argentinian League, there's not really a lot of goals scored, is there? It's quite an under 2.5 league. So that actually sounds like a good prediction there. It is indeed, yeah. Argentina's Juniors is where it all started, where it all began for Maradona. Noisy Steve. There you go, man. All right, so you're on the spreadsheet. Let's go and do your prediction as well. Thank you, by the way, Noisy Steve. All right, we're getting there. 2 down, 12 more to go. 2 down, 12 more to go, guys, right? Can we upgrade? Can we level up? I don't think we can we? Yeah, we don't have enough POC and we don't have enough Matic to do it. If we had 9.642, we could just level it up. Yeah, we don't have enough, which is a shame. We need a big game week on POOKY, guys, don't we? Look at our POC here. We don't even have one. We're completely out of POC. We don't. Oh shit! We're completely out of POC, and we're gonna go down on pressure in a minute. We're gonna have to refill this anyway. We have to refill it with the Matic, unfortunately, because we need a big haul of POC. So guys, I'm relying on you. We need to have a big game week in POOKY so that I can get loads of POC, so we can keep leveling this up, and we don't have to keep dipping into our actual crypto here to pay for some of these resource actions that we need to do. But for now, we're going to pay 0.453 to refill the pressure, so we get the pressure back up to 100. The reason we do that, in case you don't know, is the POOKY works on both an energy system at the moment and a pressure system. Energy is what you use to spend to make a prediction, and it costs 10 energy to make one prediction. And then every prediction you make with a POOKY ball takes the pressure down by 1. And when you get to 75 or less, the pressure then goes to kind of like orange, and you then start to get minus points or minus like some penalty deductions on the total amount of points you could win. So basically, you don't want to be using that POOKY ball when it's in the orange, and you certainly don't want to be using it when it's in the red. You want to keep your POOKY ball nice and in the green, which is why we just refilled the pressure. Thank you also to David C for 11 months, man. Incredible. Thank you so much. I also think that I missed, here we go. I'm going to scroll back up. I missed a big message from Bouncing Betty. So let me go back and check that now. Let me go and have a little look here. What about people that contribute to the channel with watch time and stuff but can't afford to keep subbing to you? Both me and J-Boy were subbed to you at one point or another but can't afford to keep it going each month. But J-Boy especially watches your streams every day. How is this going to work, especially when there are people who are subbed to you but haven't watched in 6 months? Yeah, so that's why I need to work it out. That's why I need to work it out. Because I need to... It's difficult, right? There's only 20 that we can put in. Now, I'll probably just set up like 4, because I've already committed to joining 1. You can actually see that I'm already in 1. This is FBL Thinkers League, actually. But can we see the leagues here? No. How do you actually see the leagues, right? The different leagues you're in. Oh, here we go, yeah. Yeah, so I'm in FBL Thinkers 1, which means that I can only have another 4. If I create a league, I could probably create another one, right? But yeah, I want to do this on the stream, but I don't want to do it now. It's actually a really good point. Because, yeah, I want to ensure that people that have been supporting and giving their time to the channel do get the preference to come into my league, right? And it's really important to me. So, yeah, Bouncing Betty, I hear you. And that's why we'll create a league, but I won't allow anyone to kind of join it today, because I need to figure out what is a fair way to reward the guys that have been really supporting the channel, supporting all my streams. You know, even if you're not a sub today, like as Bouncing Betty said, but you were subbed for a long time before, but you just constantly, you know, you're constantly here, you're constantly supporting what I'm doing, and you want to join the league, I want to make sure that I can give those people the chance to join, right? So this is going to be my task for the weekend, to figure out a couple of ways to make that work for everyone in a kind of like a fair way. Hello to Twitch Gaming as well. Twitch Gaming! I know that Twitch Gaming always loves a little bit of a flutter when we are doing our POOKY predictions. We had a bit of a confusing moment, didn't we, yesterday, Twitch Gaming? Well, I did anyway, where I thought that we couldn't do any more predictions for Throw Your Hat in the Ring. And I looked at it again, and we can do it. We can do it this weekend. We're doing it in the Argentinian League, because there's 14. So, yeah, I had like a moment of madness where I was really confused about what was going on for the POOKY game week. But I've worked it out. We can have up to 14 people play throw your hat in the ring in the Argentinian League. So far, we've had 2 predictions. Do you want to get involved in this at all, Twitch Gaming? I know you usually like to get involved. You usually like to have a little flutter and a chance to win something. If you do, there's 12 games left to predict. Hello to Arthur as well. How you doing, man? How's everyone feeling about their Pooky week as well, or their Pooky weekend? Because, yeah, we haven't really asked about that for a while. How's everyone been getting on, and how... Oh, David C's redeemed one. Oh, cool, man. So David C has redeemed Throw Your Hat in the Ring as well, and he wants to go with Vélez 1-0 against Tucumán, which I really like. Okay. Yeah, that's the great thing, man. You don't even need to know, right? Just take a punt if you can. Most of this league is quite easy to take a punt with because it's usually under 2.5. And at the moment, we've had loads of under 2.5 already, which I think is actually pretty good. We've had a couple of 2-0s. We've now got a 1-0. We haven't had any draws yet, like 1-1 or 0-0, but they're quite common scorelines as well. The same, the same for the 1-0s. You've been slacking on Pooky personally, have you, Ligma? What do you mean slacking? Like, you mean you haven't been doing good, or you've just not been playing it as much? I think this is a good prediction, by the way, David. I think this is pretty good, man. We're going to lock it in, 1-0. And we're going to add you to the spreadsheet. And Twitch Gaming is also getting involved in it. I knew he would. Good man. Right, so we'll add you both. You've not been playing. How comes, man? How comes you haven't been playing? Because it's not like one of those games that takes a lot of time. Not like Parallel. We spent 5 hours yesterday trying to get 5 wins and we didn't get it done in time. We ran out of time, which really killed me. What did we just add in? It was Vélez, wasn't it? Vélez versus Tucumán. Okay. Vélez versus Tucumán. 1-0. And that's for David C 1991. Thank you so much, David, honestly. And thank you to Noisy Steve. Thank you to Ligma so far. Thank you guys for taking part in this. It's a load of fun. It gives you another game to kind of follow over the weekend. So, you know, ordinarily you probably wouldn't have cared about the Vélez game, right? But now you know that you can potentially win something from this prediction. It will just give you a bit more enjoyment and a bit more to follow. And it'll be amazing if it ends up being 1-0 because you'll probably jump for joy thinking, yes, you've won something. So good luck to you, man. We've also got Twitch Gaming and Steburn getting involved, right? So Twitch Gaming, I have no clue, but I'd say Rosario Central 1-1. All right, so Twitch Gaming wants to go with Rosario Central against Lanús 1-1. Love it. Love it. We're going to do it. 1-1. Boom. Done. Let's add you in as well. Thank you as well, Twitch Gaming. Rosario. Have you won yet, Twitch Gaming? You haven't won yet, have you? This is going to be your weekend, I think. This is going to be your weekend, man. This is the one for you. Rosario versus Lanús. This is going to be your first win in Throw Your Hat in the Ring. Not like how you used to claim that you hadn't that you never won anything in the giveaways on the streams, and then I had to check it and you won quite early on. This is going to be your time to win, though. This is your moment. So thanks, man, for the prediction. Twitch Gaming. Steve Burns also wants to get involved. Good man. Love it. Steve Burn wants to go with 3-1 win for River Plate. Okay, so 3-1. This is going to be Steve Burn. Good man. We know it's Steve Burn, but I always like to try and get the names spot on. And then the 3-1 River Plate against Tigra. Okay. River Plate, it's a good prediction actually. Versus Tigra. I'd expect them to win that one. And because it's River Plate, there's always the potential they can score over 2.5. So thank you, Stephen. Guys, we've got 5 predictions so far, right? 5. Let me add this in as well. 1, 2, 3, and then a 1. Boom, done. We have 5 predictions. We have 9 more games for you guys. So 9 more slots, 9 more positions for you guys to get involved in this, right? You can only make a prediction once. You can't have several predictions for the game week. So if you've already made a prediction now, that's it. You're in the competition and you have a chance to win. If you haven't and you want to, then there are only 9 slots left. So get them whilst they're available. It's first come, first served. Need to spend my FTS coupons. Don't want to get accused of farming again. Good morning to AD as well. Thanks for jumping in, man. I know this is a slightly different game for you. We probably will jump on parallel a little bit later, just to try and get our 5 wins in earlier, rather than be up till 1 in the morning trying to get it done and still not get it done. That really hurt me. I feel so knackered today because of that. Lewis Clark has thrown his hat in the ring. Good man. What we going for on POOKY then, Lewis Clark? And guys, by the way, if you are completely new to POOKY, I didn't mention it earlier, but if you are completely new to POOKY, I would really recommend that you give this game a go. It's free to play, but of course, you can also put some money in the game, like you can on Sorare, you can on Parallel. You don't need a lot of money. You can get started with $20 in this game, and that $20 will then allow you to win money from predicting on football games. And if you don't get your predictions right, the best thing is you don't lose any money. You just simply keep going until you do win money. It really is win-win. So there's a link for POOKY in the chat. Do give it a go. Do use it. Not only will that help to support me and help the channel, but you get a 5% discount off your first purchase in the game. You get a minimum of 100 POC tokens as well with that link, and you get a free rookie ball to start playing the free-to-play and checking out the game. So it's well worth doing, guys, if you haven't done it, okay? Lewis Clark wants to go with Platenza versus Boca 1-1, please, mate. Done. We're doing it. Good prediction as well. Platenza, or Platens, 1. Boca Juniors, 1. There we go. Boom. How much do we get for that? 227. Okay. What's given us the highest points so far? The 2-0 for Argentina's Juniors has given us the highest points, isn't it? 314. Potentially the highest points, right? We have to get it right, of course, but that's pretty good. 227. All right, man. Let's add Lewis Clark in as well then. That's going to be the number 6, isn't it? This is great so far, guys. I'm loving this at the moment. I really want us to have like a full 14. So we have 14 different viewers that have got involved in it. 1-1. And we're going with Lewis Clark here. Good man. I really hope it's 1-1 now, Lewis, so you can win something this weekend. Thank you for the prediction, and thank you for your time on the channel enough that you've earned 8,500 coupons, man. Appreciate it a lot. How many wins did you manage yesterday? Says Han. Han, can you believe this, right? Can you believe this? Yesterday, last night, I played for 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours. Right? Not with the climber deck, with the earner deck. 5.5 hours. We only managed to get 4 wins. We couldn't get the 5th one in time. And you know what happened? We lost so much time from the dodging and the disconnecting. It was like every time we wanted to connect to a game, we had to try and connect 5 times to get 1 game. And it just kept on happening. And it was like, wow. So it was like we almost played kind of like 2, maybe 3 games an hour, right? And if you probably only win 1, then you're potentially going to run out of time. And that's kind of what happened. And it was difficult for us as well because after the update, the patch, our deck was a little bit weaker, well, much weaker against Marco. And we happened to go up against a lot of Marco, which was already a weakness for our deck anyway. And now we basically, like, Call the Corrupted is dead, isn't it? It's done. I don't think anyone's using that anymore. Call the Corrupted, basically, not being able to put that down on turn 2, turn 3 to stop the ramps was just it was a killer. It was a bit of a killer blow. So yeah, how many did you get? Did you get your 5? Mini Sergio says, do you have a club for the Euro at Sorare? You mean, do we have a club for the Euro at Sorare? What do you mean? Do you mean, do we have a team? Have we bought a team on Sorare for the Euros? If so, we haven't. Oh no, I couldn't cash the Boca one. Could I get in a separate space noted down that I said 2-0 Boca wins? Yeah, I'll make a mental note of it that you said 2-0 Boca. Definitely, man. If it ends up being 2-0, Manu, then 100% I want you to predict on the next time we do this. Guys, let's go back. Is it 8, isn't it? Yeah, there's 8 slots available. There are 8 spaces left to get involved in this competition where you can win prizes from me absolutely for free. All you need to do is redeem the yellow ticket in the chat. The yellow ticket, click on it. It brings up the free Tip Scout coupons. When you see throw your hat in the ring, click on it. If you have enough coupons, redeem it. And then basically give me a game and give me a score on POOKY. And we'll add it in. And then you're in this competition. You're in this fun challenge where you can then see if your prediction is 100% correct. If it is, you're going to end up winning something from me this weekend. Pirek, hello to you as well, man. He says, I'm going to save up so I can do all 14 and then go 14 1-1s. If none of them hit, I'm unfollowing you and reporting you for match fixing to make sure you don't have to pay me. Love it. You know what will happen is that you'll do all 14 at 1-1 and they'll all be 0-0. They'll all be 0-0. I would have called the Argentinian board and said, look, someone's put 14 predictions on my POOKY game week at 1-1. I can't give away 14 prizes. So can you just make sure that all the teams do 0-0 instead? That'll really help me out. Go to Sorare one moment. Tell me, I'm not going to. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you're asking. Are you asking whether we have a league for the Euros on Sorare, like a rivals league? Tell me what you need, and I'll help you out. Yeah, you can create like the league. You mean the league, right? I haven't done it yet, but we are going to do it at some point today. We're focusing on POOKY for the moment. Hello, good afternoon, FTS from Tiago. Hello to you, man. Just noticed someone gifted me a sub a couple of days ago and want to say thank you. Have been a bit off from the stream because my PC broke. I'm looking to put together a new one at the moment. Wow. First of all, and Tiago's also going to throw his hat in the ring. Love it. Tiago, do you build your PCs or do you buy them? Do you build or buy them? Because I recently bought a new PC, a gaming PC, so that I could start to cover more games on the channel outside of the likes of web browser, Web3 games like, POOKY and Sorare. I want to do more. And I actually bought a custom built PC, and it's brilliant. It's fantastic. And it's very cheap as well, but it's super powerful. The specs are really good. So if you are interested, drop me a message after the stream, and I will send you the link for the computer that I bought, because maybe that'll be of interest to you. Tiago, what is the score you want to do? Oh, you have a couple of friends that understand well PC builds and are helping with it. Oh, even better. Yeah, even better. So you'll be able to build like an amazing PC then. Love it. Tell us what you build in the end. I'd love to know. I've never really built a PC, but I've always been interested in people building PCs. I always think it's really cool. Tiago wants to do San Lorenzo 1, Sarmiento 0.
To the real.
Okay, 1-0 to San Lorenzo. Love it. All right, cool. Set that prediction. Thank you also, Tiago, for the prediction. Let's add you into the spreadsheet. Hello to August Fanagris as well. And Sergio Carrasco. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel, man. All right, so we're going to be putting in San Lorenzo Sarmiento. Okay. It's all going on now. Look at this. We might actually have here, I don't want to jinx it, but we could have a full league that has been fully predicted by the community. That would be incredible if we can get that this weekend. This is 1-0, isn't it? And this is from Tiago. Love it. Tiago Sayashi. Love it. Sayashi. Says Tiago says hi. There's me making it into like a Japanese Japanese name. It is literally Tiago says hi. Tiago Sayashi. Okay. We are on, how many are we on now? 7? We're halfway, aren't we? Guys, we have 50%. Half of the predictions for the game week on POOKY are done from the community. We have another 7 left for you guys to predict. And the reason you should do it is because if you get them 100% correct, you will win some stuff from me this weekend that will be worth money, that will either help you to win money in those games, or you can sell it for cash if you want to. Free Tip Scout, by the way, collect your rewards on UC, and the new game week starts tomorrow, 4 p.m, just as a reminder. Thank you. I think I have already collected them. I think. Did I? He says that. I think I did. Yeah, I already collected them. Thank you for the reminder, man. I appreciate it. And then the game week is tomorrow, right? Ah, perfect. Great. So we don't have to worry about that at the moment. I can do that tomorrow. I can do that tomorrow when I'm hopefully chilling out in the sun. Just trying to get some sun. Get out away from the computer. Thank you, though. All right, cool. So we don't need to do that today. Right, who else wants in? Who else wants in on this throw your hat in the ring? We have 7 more games to predict. We might even look at one as well, just to kind of... Why don't we look at one, as we used to do? What one do we look at? Let's look at the Banfield one. Banfield versus Knob. Noblenza. Is it Noblenza, no? Is it Noblenza? I think it is, right? Let's have a look. Banfield. Oh, New Old Boys. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Newell's Old Boys. Yeah, thank you. Of course it is. That's actually quite a good game. Look at Newell's. They're quite high up as well. They've only played a couple of games, haven't they, in the Liga Professional? Yeah. So let's go and have a little look at them. Banfield, Newell's Old Boys. All right. So we look at footy stats. Footy stats is quite good because it allows you to, for free, check out some stats for your teams and like kind of get an idea about how many goals they could possibly score, what's their win, draw, loss record, how many times both teams to score happens, what's their clean sheet record. It's just really good. All the stats that you'd really need to know to make very accurate predictions you can get from here. You can also subscribe to the channel. I'm not affiliated to this page in any way whatsoever, but I have used it for years now, and it's often helped me out a lot to put some really good predictions together. You can see here that most of the time this game results in a draw between these two teams, right? 45% of the meetings of the last 9 have been draws. 3 have been wins, 2 have been Banfield wins. At the moment, if you look at the form, they're very inconsistent. Very inconsistent. 1 win in the last 5 for Banfield, 2 in the last 5 for Newell's Old Boys, 3 losses. You probably wouldn't want to back either of these teams at all in that current form. And if we look here at the moment, this is going to be quite limited because there's not enough games that have really been played, but Banfield are not scoring really anything. They have an XG of 1.53. They've only scored an average of 0.5. So they're actually creating quite a few chances, but they're failing to convert them. They have an XGA of 1.4. They tend to concede 1. So they are conceding less than the chances that they're offering up to the opponent. But they are doing terrible in front of goal. They've actually failed to score in 63% of their games so far. The same can also be said a little bit of New Old Boys. They've scored an average of 1 in their away games, but they have an XG of 1.16. So they don't really tend to score lots away from home at the moment. They're not creating enough chances as well to score, but they are giving up a lot of chances too. Luckily for them, even though they're giving up a lot of chances, their opponents are failing to capitalise, and they've only conceded 0.75 on average away from home. This is a draw, isn't it, I think? This is what I would do. I don't want to tell you guys what to do if you want to give this one a go and throw your hat in the ring. If I was looking at this here, I would look to do either 1-1 or 0-0 here. Look, they're very similar. They both struggle to score even 1 goal. They don't really score more than 1 at all. And then look, they both tend to concede at least 1 goal as well. Like Newell's are much better at keeping clean sheets, but Banfield tend to score at least 1 at home. So probably a 1-1 or a 0-0 here. Look, it's a little bit uncertain whether Banfield will score because they've just been so bad at converting their chances. But Newell's Old Boys, I think, also probably not. You wouldn't really bank on them to score either, I don't think. FTS, have you been playing Sorare Rivals? I'm in Division 1 at the moment. Have not been playing it. You know I've not been playing it, guys. I haven't liked it, but I will play it for the Euros, definitely. Yeah, so I think if I was going to do this game, it'd be like 1-1. You could also potentially look at a 1-0. But I think with the inconsistency in both of the teams' forms at the moment, even though Newell are up here, I'd probably say they have a better chance of winning. But I think if you look at their form, it's not bad. They've lost 3 of their last 10. They have picked up quite a few 1-0 wins, haven't they? Look, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0. Look again, 1-0. Couple of draws in there, a few 1-0s. Maybe that would be potentially that could be the play. 1-0 win, away win for Newell's. I think I would probably still do a draw though. What's the points for a draw is 238. Points for the win is 211. So the bookies consider them to be the favourites there, but I'd probably back a draw there. Has the league already been created? Don't say I missed it. No, it hasn't. Guys, we're doing POOKY right now. We're not doing Sorare. We're doing POOKY right now. Once we finish getting all these predictions in, then we'll scoot over to Sorare. But we need to spend time talking about POOKY for a little bit. Because, it's a game that we cover on the channel that needs the time. Right, do we have any more throw your hats in the rings? I want to have a lot more. I want to have like a full Argentinian league here that is fully predicted by you guys in the community. The games which are left are Cordoba, Talares, Instituto versus Gimnasia, then Estudiantes versus Godoy Cruz, Defense Justicia versus Independiente, Barracas versus Huracan, Rivadavia versus Union, and Banfield versus Newell's Old Boys. There's some really good games there where you could put a prediction in and potentially win. I'm going to take a quick break for a few minutes. When I come back, hopefully we have some more throw your hats in the rings. Please do redeem them if you've got enough points. But see you in a second. All right, guys, I am back in the game. All right, do we have any more predictions at all? I also want to, just occurred to me, I think I want to remind myself of some of the changes and remind you guys as well of some of the changes which are coming on POOKY, because it is quite exciting and they are coming over the summer. I think I want to remind myself of, let's go to the blog here, some of the time frames as well. Because there was it this one? I think it was this one, right? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, because it's been a while. We covered this in quite a lot of detail when the original update was announced, and it was great. You know, there's lots to absorb, lots to take on board. But I think it would be quite useful for everyone, really, if we just remind ourselves, right? So, lots of feedback they got after the initial announcement. Really good. And they've said, here we go. In preparation for the exciting launch of our new gameplay features, time with the European League's kickoff in August. So the big changes come in August. And they revealed them 5 months in advance, which was really appreciated. You know, we've talked a lot in the past, haven't we, with Sorare around some of the changes that Sorare have made, for example, have been okay, right? But the problem's been more a case of that people haven't had enough time or notice in advance to prepare for those changes. And actually, POOKY done a really good job because they announced them like in April, and they're coming into effect in August. It's just more than enough time to get into line with them. This was kind of cool. They were talking about market response and player engagement. They said they observed an increase in player engagement, more activity on the marketplace, which is what you would expect, because on the marketplace here, the Pokeballs and stickers are, of course, 20% off. And so this is just like a golden opportunity to get the Pokeballs, to get the stickers, the things that you can use in the game right now. You can basically buy them for 20% off, and then in August, POOKY will effectively buy them back off you for the full price, not the discounted price. So you can actually make decent money by buying them cheap today. You won't be able to buy them like now and then kind of like sell them for cash, but basically you buy them, then there's a valuation which happens in August, and then that valuation values all your assets in the game, not at discount, but at the full price, right? So if you've bought, say, 10 Pokeballs at discount, then those 10 Pokeballs in August are going to be valued at the full market value rate. And then you get that credited into your account. And then that's just basically extra money that you can then get to go and spend in the new format and get the new game items when they're released. So really, really cool. Let's go back to it. Around the feedback, because they did actually try to integrate some of the feedback into the changes, right? So one of them was the ascension bar now. So there's going to be an ascension bar, which means that when you ascend your Pokeballs and you get them to max level, if you don't ascend it straight away when it's at max level, then the further you keep earning almost XP beyond the max level, you will get like up to a 40% discount, which is pretty cool, actually. Yeah, pretty good. Which I think is very attractive. League Pass attributes, they're going to say the team attributes there as well, which is what we covered before. Well, we talked about the attribute, but the League Pass itself, we weren't aware would have a team attribute, but that's actually something that I think the community asked for, because the Pokeballs, I think a big pull with the Pokeballs is like what club you get with the Pokeball, right? And they did actually say that just from kind of getting exact scores, you can unlock like boosts, basically club boosts, but they now also want to put almost like a team attribute on there, which is going to be very similar to what we've already got on the Pokeballs. Let's just go and find one like here, where you would have a club associated to your league pass, right? So if you have like a Premier League pass, then you might have like Man City or Liverpool or whatever, right? Hello, Mark Cork. What a nice to see you back in here. Yeah, we're doing football again for a little bit. Today, this is our football day. But we do POOKY, we do a little bit of Sorare. How's everything going, Mark? Yeah, this is what we talked about before as well. The valuation, again, that hasn't changed really. Yeah, 20% discount on the market. The asset valuation, again, if you buy a common Pokeball for $20, it'll be valued at 25 for the new game mode, and that kind of rings true for all the other rarities as well. I think it was like you can buy the rare for like 75 or 80, wasn't it? There we go, 77 today, $77. But then in August, a level 0 rare Pokeball will be like $100. You buy it for 77 today. If you don't touch it, if you don't level it up in August, you'll essentially get an extra $23 for nothing, really, which is great. Free money. Here we go. This is what I'm interested in. Here we go. The time frames again. I wanted to remind myself of the timelines and everything. So this is the transition and timeline blog. We might click that. The estimated timeline, August, September. That's the pre-launch phase. Players can gain and accumulate the token because they're going to launch that token. October, November, they're going to hold a private sale exclusively for the community, offering the token at a discounted rate. This is an opportunity for early supporters to benefit from their loyalty engagement. That's really cool. And then November, December, the token will then be officially launched and it'll be listed on some exchanges as well. So you'll then be able to buy them on the exchanges and sell them on the exchanges, right? Really exciting. I'm really curious to see how much the token like launches at in terms of its price point. We keep looking at the parallel token, for example, the Prime token. And the Prime token's got really good value on it because the Prime token tends to hover between $15 and $20. And there's a lot of talk that the token value hasn't even really got going yet, that it could really like skyrocket. So it's going to be really interesting, I think, to see what value the POOKY token comes in at. More on the updates here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? There's so much to this update. It's very easy to forget about like some big parts of it, which is the token, right? I mean, for example, now that we're talking about the token, I actually feel like I maybe missed this the first time around, that there'd be like a private sale for the community where they're offering the token at a discounted rate. I'm sure we didn't cover that before, and that's actually really good. I might try and save up a little bit of money to buy the token at that discounted rate before it's then officially launched, right? Because if you can, that's usually the time to be getting in on tokens. Really cool. Yeah, they made some extra changes to the white paper as well. I mean, there's so much to this, isn't there? They've even done like the graphs and that to kind of show you the relationship between the emission schedule of the token, where it's going, how much of it's going, how long it's going to take to get there. Really cool if you're into that kind of thing. Yeah, and then kind of, if we go back actually, where is it? It's a little bit further up. Here we go. Because I thought there was something happening in May as well. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, look, May, June, the mobile app release and marketplace discount. So at the moment, well, it's the end of May now. It's the end of May now. So I would love to know what's going on with this here. because this was the timeline for the mobile app release, right, in May. But obviously, it's the end of May right now, and we haven't seen it. So maybe we're going to see that very soon in the next couple of weeks. 'Cause it does technically say May, June. Could be early June that we see it now. The mobile release will be quite cool, having a mobile app. What do you guys think about POOKY's update? We talked about it a long time ago. Are you guys still excited about it? Have you had a chance to dive into the white paper? Has there been any other areas that have like come up for you in your mind around like questions or like areas that you're not sure on? The market discount ends basically for when the new format comes in. So it will run all until the I think it's until the account valuation, isn't it? So that's August. Look. That'll be in August. You've got loads of time still for that. Because they'll do the account, look, here we go. Account snapshot in August. And so when they do that, and they haven't given an exact date, but that is happening in August. So the discount runs all the way up until that point. Pretty cool. Yeah, so basically make the most of the discount, guys, in the marketplace here. I think if we had more Matic, then I'd probably try and buy a couple more things. I mean, the priority for me at the moment is to try and get this to level 60 and then get this one to level 60. And then we can basically ascend our four rare Pookie balls into two epic ones. That's the big priority for me. I think, look, we've got another 3 months, right? So I have 3 months to try and get that up 4 levels and then get this one up to 60. It might take me 3 months to do that. I'm not actually sure whether I'll be able to get any of the common ones up to the max level. We're not earning enough POC at the moment. Like our POC has dropped off a little bit. I've had a couple of rough game weeks on POOKY. Like, that's not POOKY's fault, that's my fault. I've just not quite been able to nail the predictions. That's why I'm kind of hoping that this weekend I can kind of get a good return from the USA League here, and then possibly, or hopefully, a really good return from you guys who have given me the predictions for the Argentina League, because we need to earn a lot of POC to keep the progress going. Have you thought about combining the two epics then to a mythic? Who, me? I won't be able to do that. There won't be enough time to do that. No, I mean, I'd love to, but like we won't be able to get those balls leveled up to the max levels in time. Yeah, no way. Like if I combined, yeah, we wouldn't be able to do it. Like even here, we'd have to ascend these, right, into an epic, and then get the epic up to, what is it, like level 80 or something, right? And then do the same here. We won't have enough time to do it. It'd be amazing if we had more time to do it. We would do it. Yeah. Because that would really then maximize the amount of full value you can get from the discount, isn't it? And they kind of showed it, didn't they? Where is it? I wonder if I can find it. Because I thought that was quite a good example. Let's go back to the asset transition. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. There was a specific example. I think it was this one here. Here we go. Yeah. This was quite attractive. The fact they were talking about if a player ascended 2 legendary Pokeballs of the same league into a mythic, his initial cost was $3,680, but his ascended mythic ball will be valued at $6,400. That's $2,720 more than his actual cost. That's a really good. That's an incredible, almost like profit, isn't it? On your cost versus what your balls are then worth. How much are your balls worth? Yeah, Boateng to Lask. I saw that today. That's pretty random. Wasn't expecting that. It kind of feels like it came out of nowhere. What's happened to his price, actually? I bet his price has gone wild, hasn't it? I'm sure it has. I haven't looked at it, but it has, isn't it? Yeah. He's gone from basically being worth £1.88. £1.88 in his rare a few days back, like a week ago, to £23.50. That's how much he has been selling for today. That is mental, isn't it? Does anybody own him? I mean, he's going to be amazing in the Austrian Bundesliga. No doubt about it. If I could use my balls on POOKY, I'd be balling. Do we have any more? We don't have any more throw your hats in the rings at all. We were doing so good earlier, guys. What happened? We're doing so good. We have like half the games left over. Basically need 7 more games from you guys to then have a full community prediction. Full community prediction. Bouncy Betty's 3K away. Okay. He was in the retirement house. I wouldn't buy him. Personally, I wouldn't buy him. I would have probably have only bought him if he was like £1, right? I wouldn't buy him for £23 now. But I think he will do very, very good in the Austrian Bundesliga. You abandoned POOKY? Why did you abandon POOKY, Rude? What happened? Why? You were so bad at it. Oh, no. Even when you were just kind of like guessing at it, even if you just done the same score for every game, you still were not able to get anything out of it. Because I think if you're bad at POOKY or you're bad at predicting, then that's the great thing with POOKY, is that at least you can just go wild. We're like, okay, I don't feel very good, but I'm just going to put, whatever scores in or the same score in, and then at least I can maybe strike gold, Okay, we're going to leave this slightly open. So if there's any more of you guys that want to get involved in Throw Your Hat in the Ring, which is the POOKY challenge that we do every week, then it is available. I'm going to leave the coupon open, and there are 7 more slots available to take part in it, okay? So don't miss the boat. Don't miss your chance to get involved in this fun challenge where you can win prizes absolutely for free. All you need to do is give me a game that you want to predict on and a score you want to predict, and then that's it. And then if it ends up being that exact score in real life, then you'll win some prizes this weekend. All right, have only 3 balls, and in a way I think buying one would get me more into it, but not seeing any progress makes me not want to do it. Yeah, I think if you're playing free-to-play on POOKY, it's difficult. It's really difficult because there's only one. You have to finish top to win anything. The free to play is, and I think Pookie knows this as well. The free to play is really not been that rewarding at all. And they are revamping the free to play, and I think they need to. But if you play free to play on POOKY and you're thinking, okay, like what can I win in the free to play? It's not really that type of game mode where you can grind, right? So you could end up playing free to play POOKY and not really feel like you're getting anywhere. Whereas actually, if you just spent $20 in the game, you'd probably win the 20. Well, in fact, not probably. You'd end up winning the $20 back within like a month or something. So you'd get a lot better return that way. But the free to play almost in POOKY has been a game mode that introduces you to the game and allows you to understand how it works. And it's never really been, which I think is a shame, it's never really been the type of game mode where you could start from nothing and grind enough that you could be earning or getting a decent return from it. Unless you strike lucky, unless you get really lucky and you win one of the free-to-play leagues, you know, where you come top out of like thousands of people. It's a free-to-play route that, yeah, is not that rewarding. When you look at something like Rivals now, I think Rivals, the way that they've improved that, especially with the Rivals League, right? This is significantly really rewarding now. The fact that so many good rewards are in here, it's worth the time. You can everybody gets something out of it, don't they? So even if you play it and you don't get a finish in the top, I think, 5,000, you still end up winning arena tickets or game items. So you get something out of it. I think one of the frustrating things with free to play on POOKY is that it doesn't even reward probably enough POC, or kind of maybe just not POC, but it probably doesn't reward even kind of like extra energy or something like that, which could have been quite useful. I was thinking to buy into POOKY when I can take out some money from UC, but it seems like it's not happening yet. Soon though, yeah, soon. It is happening soon. I know. What is the world coming to if I can actually say and speak positively about Rivals, you know? The fact that I'm going to create a Rivals League and I'm going to be playing Rivals pretty seriously and regularly, like every day, and we'll be covering it on the stream during the Euros, right? The fact that I'm going to be doing that, what has the world come to? I never thought I'd be saying that. I'm very happy that I'm saying it, but I never ever thought that I would be saying that. I hope that they would put together something good for the Euros though, right? It's too good a window, too good an opportunity for them to pass up on. It's just, you know, they were just so slow at getting Rivals to a good point. But fair play to them, they've got it to a much better point now. Even the graphics, the design of the interface just looks way better, right? When you kind of click in here, and like if I click in this league that I'm in, even this is just like way better. Look, there's Twitch Gaming. This just looks better. I feel like the design teams had a bit of a kick up the arse and they've kind of said, look, like it's almost like, we'll go back to Rivals here. It's almost like somebody said to them, because this is better as well, the layout of this, right? It used to be basically like this, didn't it? And this is shit. This layout is crap. This is so bad from a UX point of view, a UI point of view. But like it's still in the game, but now when you are a user playing Rivals, you don't really have to see this because they've kind of structured it now where it's much more visually appealing. It's much more like as an actual game to play. And if you do want to play, then click play, and then it kind of brings up just a small bit of it here. I mean, yeah, they're doing a much better job. But when they launched it like this, and it was so crappy, and it is crappy still, this bit, and you weren't able to kind of filter anything, just wasn't good enough. But Norse, and up 68, Kevindo, Lincoln, Mikey, Twitch Gamer. I think they're... Oh, hello. I think the real weak link that I can see, though, FBL Thinker, I think the weakest link in here is definitely this chap called Simple Blue. Whoever that is, I think that's the weakest link in here. He's probably going to drag the whole effort down. Simple Blue. So you might need to think about kicking that guy. He looks like he's just here for the ride. He's just here for the ride. We need to create our own. We will do it now, actually. Now we're kind of talking about rivals in this really cool league. What we'll also do as well, in case anybody hasn't seen it, we are just going to quickly, very quickly, we're going to bring up the blog just to kind of show you guys why it is worth your time and why, even for me, someone that's really not interested in playing rivals, and I've steered well clear of it for the last 4 or 5 months, right? Even somebody like me is now creating a league and we're going to be playing it over the summer. It's the perfect time. If you've not been convinced by Sorare Rivals, it's the perfect time to go back and give it a second chance, basically. So, Rivals League, get ready for the summer of a lifetime. The Euros, it's very focused around the Euros here. You can see Zidane's there. Great, look. There's over 350,000 rewards, including the chance to play with Zidane. And the great thing about this is that it's completely free. You don't need to spend a penny to take part in the Rivals Leagues, which makes it so good. It's like it's a no-brainer. Just get involved in it. The great thing as well is that it's co-op, right? It's a cooperative play mode now. Before it wasn't. It was very much like you're playing rivals against others, but you're playing 1v1. Now, they've created this kind of like this Rivals League format. You are joining 19 other people in a it's called a league, but it's basically a guild. And then the performances of your guild members then places your league, your guild, in a leaderboard. And so that's why it's really about trying to find, you can do it with your friends, but trying to find people that can join your league, your guild, that can contribute big time, that will be playing regularly, and that will be picking really good teams for their rivals and scoring really well, so that your rivals league can do the best out of all the other ones. You can only join a maximum of 5 rivals leagues, and there's a maximum of 20 members in each rivals league. And they've kind of done that so that you can't join all of them and then just basically clean up all the rewards, right? Which is cool. It's the same kind of rivals gameplay. You pick 5 player lineups, you pick some tactics, and you just you try and outscore everybody else by picking the best players, the players you think are going to perform the best, right? And again, it uses the same scoring matrix which Sorare Pro does, so very, very cool. All the matrix that we know. And yeah, the rewards itself are pretty cool. There's daily rewards as well. There's an ambassador league as well. And that's pretty much it, really. Which is why we're going to give this a good go. So, guys, we're going to create a league. We're going to do it. I've not done this before. Let's create a league. Okay. We're obviously going to pick England here. I don't think you can choose. You can't really choose a different... you can't choose like your own icon, can you? We're definitely going to choose England. Tempted to choose choose Georgia. Where's England? Go back. Here we go. The mighty England. Germany. You know what? If I chose Germany, and me being an Englishman, I think that I would probably have like a mob of pitchforks at my door. As in, like, why is an Englishman choosing the German flag? It's not allowed. Not allowed at all. I can think it in my head, but I can't do it. We have to be patriotic. We have to pick our own flag. So England, what are we going to call it? What are we going to call our league here? Half baked. What do we call it? You know what I was thinking, actually, guys? What I was thinking is that, can you imagine if you called the league something like Rivals is shit, you know, like, or I hate Rivals, and then your league ended up winning, and Sorare then had to announce on their socials and their channels, congratulations to I hate Rivals, or Rivals is shit. Rivals is shit. That would be like the ultimate indignity. It's coming home. I would put something like it's not coming home, or it's never coming home. Guys, I'm looking for league name suggestions. Give them to me right now. The funniest one, or the one I like the most, will be the name of the league. So give me some ideas for what we should call our league here. I'm really crap at doing league names, so I kind of rely on others to give me some inspiration on this one here. Oh, I should hide the screen, or we'll leak the code. Oh, okay. So when we create it, can I not create the league to be invite only? So even if somebody has the code, well, I guess if they have the code, then it is kind of like an invite, isn't it? Road to headbutting sedan. Boateng Ultras Lins. So when I create, like, if we put whatever in here, and then we press create, is it automatically going to generate, like, the page, which is then going to have the code on it? Is that how it's going to work? Because if it is, and I will hide it, yeah, for sure. but get me these prices. There's like some little annoying fly in here. Okay, the code will be shown. All right, so we'll put a name for it, guys. We'll do a name, and then once we've got the name, I will then create it, and I'll change the screen so you guys can't see the code. So far we've had Get Me Those Prices, Boateng Ultras Lins, Road to Headbutting Sedan, which is a good. Can we even do that? Road. Do we have enough characters to even do something like that? You do? Okay. Sorare half baked, yeah. I was thinking about doing half baked here. Any other suggestions at all? How will I decide the members? Very good point. I need to figure that out this weekend. Yeah. Autocomplete FC goes Europe. I don't know if we could. Can you imagine if we done Road to Headbutting Sedan, and then we did actually win, and we got the chance to then go and see Zidane? Eat Schick is in there. Not bad. Not bad at all. Road to Headbutting Sedan. I'd be. You know what? I'd be almost worried that we'd get banned for having a name like that. I mean, we shouldn't really, because it's a bit tongue in cheek, and I didn't pick it. You know, you guys picked it, but yeah, Bellingham. Free tip scale, gotta leave. Forget to set a few of my teams. Catch you later. Oh, thanks, FBL. Thanks, man. Thanks for dropping by. Materazzi says hi. That's pretty good, actually. Not Royce is the GOAT. It can't be anything to do with Royce here. Brexit means Brexit. I don't feel like we've found it yet, have we? Have we found it? I don't know. What's everyone's favourite so far? Oh, David Corporal's also done Throw Your Hat in the Ring. Sorry, David. I didn't even see that. I didn't see that, my man. Wait, David, are you still in the chat? He redeemed it 5 minutes ago. I've only just seen it. If David's here, I definitely want to do the Throw Your Hat in the Ring for him. Czechoslovakia. POOKY FC. Where's David? David, you're still here, my man. Did David drop in the chat like his prediction? He redeemed it. He redeemed it, but I can't see the prediction. Where you at, David? Maguire wins it for England. Is this the league for throw your hat? Have to be muted for now. This is the league for throw your hat, the Argentinian one, yeah. Because this is the only league this weekend that has 14, so it gives us enough like chances for everyone to take part. That's okay. Just tell me the prediction. You okay? You have the sound off. Okay. Yes, it is. And then we need the prediction and game from you. All right. Harry Kane's trophyless wonders. I quite like. Yeah, Harry Kane misses out on another trophy. I might actually do Harry Kane's trophyless wonders. So we're just going to wait for David to give us the... Okay, Teleres 2, Cordoba 1. Okay, thanks, man. Thank you. So Teleres 2... Harry Payne. Teleres 2, Cordoba 1. All right, cool. Done. Done. That's the 8th one there. We've got 6 more predictions left. Let's go back into the sub list here, or the spreadsheet. We need to add that in. Which was, where was it? Where was it? Yeah, Talares versus Cordoba. Okay. Cordoba versus Talares. 1-2. 1-2. And then it was David, wasn't it? David Corporeal. All right, he's in. You're in, man. You're in. Let me drop him a response as well. Competition for this weekend. Boom. Done. All right, any more for any more? Whilst we're on the spreadsheet here, do we have any more takers for Throw Your Hat in the Ring? I know, we're doing the Argentinian League and we've not had 0-0 so far. I'm also surprised by that. I did mention that earlier, Mark. I said that because it's a league that usually has under 2.5, usually 0-0, 1-1, 1-0. They're kind of, especially 0-0 and 1-1, they're quite popular. They are quite frequent, but we haven't had a 0-0 yet. Are we going to get one now? Is Aldrich Vinagris going to step up to the plate and give us our first 0-0 in the Argentinian League? He's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's doing it. He's given us our first one. There we go. I was waiting for it. He wants us to do Instituto. Where is that one? This one here. Here we go. Versus Gymnasia, which I actually think could realistically be a 0-0. So I'm glad you chose that one. Fair play and well done, Aldrich Vinagris. So Instituto versus Gymnasia, 0-0. In it goes there. All right, so we've got all the Saturday games done, Sunday games done, Monday. We need the Tuesday games now. The only games which are left are 5 games for Tuesday, and then we have a full 14 games from the Argentinian League predicted by the community, which would be so cool. Be so cool. All right, let's add Audris into the spreadsheet here. Okay, Instituto versus Gymnasia. And we're going to go for our first 0-0. Of course, it is the one and only Audrius Vinagaris. Love it. So thank you so much for the prediction, Audrius, my man. And good luck with your prediction as well. I hope you can get this as a 0-0 because it would help me massively in my POOKY game week. And of course, it gives you the chance, well, not the chance, you then get to win something, which would be great. Landed in Guadalajara with some epic news. Do share, 40 marker. And remember, guys, that we've only got another 5 games left for you to take part in the throw your hat in the ring. Okay, 5 games. We've got 9. There are 5 slots available. So if you haven't taken part yet, this is your chance to do it before they go. I think we're just gonna name this Harry Kane's Trophyless Wonders. Chat is popping today. Really good to see. It is, isn't it? It's great. The chat's really lively. We love it when the chat's lively like this. Unless we have any other takers. Yeah, I need to hide the screen, right? So when I press create, it's then going to create it. I'm going to have to hide the screen. All right, so I'm going to create it as Harry Kane's Trophyless Wonders. And I'm going to switch the screen to that. All right, screen's hidden. Let me create it. I couldn't create it, guys. Do you know why I couldn't create it? The name was too long. Maybe we need to do Kane's Trophyless Wonders then. Doesn't have the same ring to it though, does it? Kane's Trophyless Wonders. Harry and Payne. Harry and Payne could work as well. Let's just do Kane's Trophyless Wonders though. Let's see if it does that now. Oh, it's going to give me Albania. I don't want Albania as the flag. All right, let's try again. Harry home early. I quite like that. Harry home early. Harry home alone. Harry home alone. Harry home early. I think I actually like the Harry home early. I love taking the piss out of England. Harry home early. There we go. Let's just do that for Harry home early. Harry Potter. All right, Harry home early. Create. Okay, you guys were right. It does create the code. Yeah, it creates the code. Complete the setup. All right, cool. I think, let me just check. How would I be able to invite people into this? Oh, add friends, and then it brings it up. Okay, I'm with you. All right. So we can bring it back, guys. Thank you for bearing with. All right, so the code is in here. Yeah, I haven't shared the code yet. If we clicked on add friends, it would bring up the code and you'd be able to see it. But I'm going to work something out this weekend. I'm going to work something out for the guys that I've already said can jump in, like Twitch Gaming, Noisy Steve, a few others. I think I also promised Audrius Vinagris could come in here as well. I will send you guys the code so you can at least start to jump in, or I'll send the invite. But then this weekend, I'm going to need to figure out like what is a good way to get a lot of you guys in here, right? Oh, also FBL Thinker, I said as well. Yeah, I said FBL Thinker. So I think I've already probably committed to like offering 6 or 7 positions, right? And then I just need to kind of figure out what the other positions will be and how we dish them out, right? So maybe there'll be like 10 that I just give straight out, and then we'll have to do who's going to make the final 10 cut. But it should be a load of fun. It should be a load of fun. Can you create another one? So now we've created one. I can create another one, right? I always got picked last in the gym class. If I not get picked, that would bring up a lot of repressed trauma. We can create another one. So maybe that's what I do then, guys, is that we create a few, right? Maybe we create a few, because I feel like 20 is not going to be enough for the community we've got. Maybe we just end up creating 4, because I will definitely join. Like, I've already joined one. You can see it here. I've already joined Winning It All. So maybe I create 4, and it just means then that more of you guys can then get involved in these, and it just increases our chances to win as well. Yeah. So yeah, now we've got a sense to it. I will probably add a couple more over the weekend, another 4 or whatever, or 3. Right? So we have 4 in total, and it just means then that 80 of you can then jump into my leagues, right? Because honestly, 20 is nowhere near enough with the size of the community that we've got. And I even saw it yesterday, actually, when I kind of sent the message out. Where was it? It's up here, isn't it? Where was it? Here we go. Yeah, we kind of want to send this out. I didn't expect there to be such a huge response, and obviously a lot of people want to get involved, and I don't want to disappoint loads of people either. So I think if we create 4 leagues, then it just means then that everybody should be able to get involved, and I'll just have to make sure that nobody is in more than one league, right? So once you're in, that's the only league you can join, and then it just means that you're not in multiple leagues, right? It's really good, yeah. The cap of 20 is great, man. Like no issue with the 20 at all. I think the 20 is great. It just makes it a bit of a logistical struggle when you have to try and fit a big community into a league, and you have to then do multiple leagues, right? Okay. Right. Yeah, I need to do the lineups as well. There's about an hour until... There's like an hour until the deadline starts, right? So why don't we spend the... We don't need to spend the next hour, but I might as well run through the team. Because I've only got one team, and it is the Captive 40 team. Thank you so much, Rude. So what I need to do is I need to just make sure that we're maximizing our chances to win something this weekend, and we're gonna try and hit threshold with only 4 players. If we do suggest a lineup, this is the lineup that is suggested to us here from the tool. So it's our new signing of Turumi and Akonu, sorry, in there, with Bingham as the DMP goalkeeper, and then Cuevas and Molina. And to be honest with you, I think that was going to be my team anyway, because I don't like Nathan Byrne in there against Atlanta. That's pretty horrible. We've just picked up this guy. I don't really want to play Chara. In fact, the last time we looked at RotoWire, Chara wasn't even mentioned. Look, Chara was not even mentioned in the lineup. That's a bit worrying. Not for us, really, but just, yeah, for him, because he's the captain. So I don't know what's going on there. We're going to put our other new signing in of Akonu in there. And then we've got Molina up front, who has that game against Cordoba, or Talares, actually. Bit of a Cordoban kind of derby, that. We won't captain Cuevas because it's actually quite a difficult game, but we will captain either Kono, or Terumi. Now, the lineup builder is telling us to captain Toriumi. And I don't think so. The reason why I don't think so is because he doesn't really have enough high end. Look, he's not delivered a single score of 80 points or more in the last year. He's only delivered 2 in 69 games, which is just not enough. Now, the other player that we've got, Okono, keep getting his name, keep tripping over his name, Okono. He is a bit of a baller, but he's been on a bit of a downer this year. So his scoring has really not been that impressive at all. He does hit really good AA, but in order for him to hit a score of 80, 90, he usually needs to then get involved in a decisive. Now, you can see here that he was hitting some mental scores, and this is for the same team, but he's not done it in a while. And I don't know whether he can get back to doing that, but the fact is that he has the ability to do it. And so I'm actually thinking that we're going to captain him. His AA still kind of holds up there. The thing that's really missing from this guy at the moment is there is no decisives happening. He's not getting involved in decisives at the moment. But when he does, he's going to hit a score of 80. Yeah, it is difficult, isn't it? With some of the friendlies coming around the corner. Definitely. So I think we give it to him. I was thinking about picking up another player. I think actually what we need is another forward. I will have a look at another forward now. We've only got about £4 to spend, so we need to try and find some real cheapy forward. But you can see with the players we've got, we have some options now in defence. We've got a few options in midfield. The only position we don't have options really for is the forward position. So I wouldn't mind seeing if we can snap up a bargain forward here. I think that is going to be the team that we do. Guys, what we're saying? What we're saying is this team going to hit threshold? Is it gonna do the impossible and hit threshold with 4 players and a DMP goalkeeper? We did do it last week. It was amazing that we done it last week. I'm gonna say I don't think we can do it this week personally. I'd love it if we could. I can't see us doing it unless we get really lucky. And for example, our captain hits one of those big scores, which he has done in the past, and maybe we have a chance of doing it. But I can't really see us doing it unless, you know, our captain explodes like a 90 or 100 or something. We have, according to the tool, we've only got an 11% chance to do it. And basically 1% chance to hit 340. I wouldn't mind actually, because we have a couple of players from this team, I wouldn't actually mind looking at this team and maybe they have like a forward. I don't think they do, but maybe they have a forward that we could pick up for like £4 or something. I'm pretty sure they don't though. I mean, it would help with the stack that we're kind of slightly building here. They have this guy here who's £4.50, but he doesn't start. Yeah, Leo Serra's the main forward, and he's like £87. This guy is about £50. Yeah. I doubt we'll be able to do it. Where's okay, Fernandez? Fernandez is great, but he's got midfielder cards, isn't he? He does play as a striker though. Yeah, it's a shame. He's actually great, this guy. He's really good. Look, you can see he plays as a striker, but he doesn't really... Plays as a striker as a winger, but he's kind of got midfielder cards. If he had a forward card, we wouldn't be able to afford him anyway because it'd be too expensive. Shunta Tanaka. This guy used to hit some mental scores back in the day. He used to be pretty good for Threshold, cap 240. He's £21. No. So why don't we have a quick look? We did look the other day. Why don't we have another quick look to see whether we can spot again a forward who's like a couple of quid or something? Who has a game this game week who's a forward who is roughly about £4? Because the reason we're looking for £4, guys, is look, we've got £4.6 in our balance and we're not putting any more money into Sorare. Like, that's it. I like Sorare. I want to keep playing it. I'm not putting any more money into Sorare. Nah, I've put enough in. Enough's enough. I want to keep playing it. I want to just try and win stuff in the game that I can sell and just basically fund the game through the rewards that I can win rather than putting any more money into it. I won't do it anymore. That's not to say that you guys shouldn't, but when you've been playing the game for like 3 years like I have, I've put thousands into the game. I've also taken quite a bit out of the game too, but I don't want to put any more money into the game. I've put more than enough in. I think if I look at all the games I've played in my lifetime, this is the game that I've spent way more money in than any other game. And I'm at the point now where even though my gallery is super budget and it's really basic as well, I'm happy with it. I like the challenge that it presents to us for scouting. We buy our players really cheap, almost at rock bottom prices as well, which means that there's very small chances of them dropping even lower. Although, of course, in Sorare, that can always happen. But when you buy players already pretty much at the bottom, realistically, the only way is up. And then, for example, the Threshold team that we're running, it's already paid off, you know, because the one Threshold win we got was like £12. The team that done it was worth £10. It cost us £10. So we're kind of playing for free anyway now for a lot of the cards that we own. The Luton Town cards are all paid for. Yeah, we've pretty much got, with this gallery, everything's paid for. And the money that I've cashed out as well just means that I'm comfortable with this now. And hopefully we can just keep building from it. So anyways, let's go and see if we can get another cheapie. Yeah, I have almost joined the free-to-play side, haven't I? I've joined the cheap-to-play side, I think. That's the thing. I've joined the cheap-to-play side. Let's put £5 in here. Okay, 153 results here. Let's sort by floor and ascending. We like to start from the bottom. FCS, please play Rivals. I'm playing it. I'm going to be playing it during the Euros. I'm not going to be playing it before, but for the Euros, I will play it. And then maybe when I play it during the Euros, maybe it's so good and I have so much fun that I then feel like after the Euros, I can't play Sorare without Rivals, you know? Maybe I'll be like, I can't leave it now. I'm hooked on it. I doubt it, but you never know. You never know, right? It could be like that. I kind of want it to be like that, but so far it's not been a game that's pulled me in. But the changes in this this Euro event is definitely going to make me play it every day. Their season is basically done, isn't it? It's like one more game. There we go. One more game. Yeah, kind of like almost ideally, we need to try and find someone who is Asian or American based. Edgar Silva was an amazing pickup a few years back. He's quite old now, right? He used to be brilliant though for scoring in Sorare. He's not really starting at the moment, which is a bit of a pain. If he was, then I might have looked at picking him up. Lawrence there, he's actually playing a bit more now, isn't he? Doing good, came off the bench, got 2 goals, played 82 minutes there. His season's about to end though. Maybe we need to look at Esprilla. Because we've already got Diego Chara. And it's not like we're looking for someone who can come in and replace Molina. But we do want to find somebody that has the potential to score well for us and can start every now and then. And he is starting every now and then. He's just not scoring, but we know that he can do it. He's got it in his locker. Maybe that's what we need to do. Because the thing is as well is that he has utility all throughout the summer, and he'll be playing in the Leagues Cup as well. In fact, why don't we just look at that? That's probably the better, the smarter play, is to look for someone who's playing in the MLS here. We've got a couple of MLS players anyway, because we'll be able to get some good utility out of them for the Leagues Cup. And at the moment, Esprilla, this is probably one of the times to maybe pick him up whilst he isn't actually starting. And we do have, as I say, Diego Chara anyway. Yeah, I think I'm kind of happy with that. I think I'm happy trying to pick up Esprilla here. Oh, if I can get his name right. Esprilla. It actually, funny enough, if we can get him, it leaves us with about £1 left over as well. This is 3.5. For an extra 30p, we get 3.5, don't we? Let's do it. I think it's worth it for the extra 0.5. Had to make sure that was a forward card there. But it is. Good. We'll go now. Need to buy a present for my sister. Good luck, everyone, in the new game week. And we'll be waiting for the invite. FTS, bye, everyone. Thank you so much, Aldrich Vinagris, man. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I am good enough in Sorare that if I took it seriously, Rivals, I would not be in Division 8. But I've not been interested in playing it. I only played one game just to show one of the parallel guys how it works, right? So I put like a lineup in, but I don't play it. I'm not interested in playing this at the moment, but I am interested in playing the Euro Rivals, definitely. And with the Rivals League, once they get through that for the Euros, then they have a format they know which can work then, like in the normal format. So then that'll probably be the hook that gets me to play it long term. The guild, the social element where you, as all together in a league, are competing against other managers in other leagues, right? I think that's really cool. I think that's part of the magic formula to this. But yeah, I'm not interested in Rivals really. Like I don't find it the sort of thing that I want to play all the time. Not like Parallel, where like I'll play Parallel non-stop because it's super fun and rewarding. Where are we? We just bought Esprilla, didn't we? There we go. Cool. I'm actually happy with that. We've got a couple of stacks going on, haven't we? Look. We've got like Portland Timbers here now, a little bit of a stack there. Then we've got the Cereza Azarka kind of stack going on. Then we've also got the Charlotte stack happening with Bingham, Byrne, Uranen. We've got some good combos here. And potentially after the summer, we might pick up someone like Amperero, if we can. So we can then have a little bit of a defensive stack for Cattolica. It's coming along, isn't it? The rebuild's coming along. Oh, we have to do our training teams. Yeah, so I don't think we need to play a Skrilla because he doesn't really start. No. But we've got him so that because Molina's season is going on a little break soon, so we will need to play a Skrilla for some kind of point contribution. Like a Skrilla is playing 481, 483, 486, 487, 489, 490. It's like it's constant. Whereas someone like Molina is playing, I think, for another 2 game weeks, and then he's on a bit of a break. 481, 484, and then he doesn't play again until 495. Because the Argentinian league usually has like a 2.5, 3 week break in the summer. So we'll need to play a Skrilla during that time. I wonder if the lineup builder tells us to play. I wonder if the lineup builder tells us to play a Skrilla now. Hopefully it doesn't. It shouldn't do because Molina is the main starter. No, it doesn't. Good afternoon to Pangelino. How you doing, man? Do we have a cap 240 limited team? I don't think we do. Because we don't have a... Oh, we have Molina as a forward. Can we do it? I wasn't actually expecting that we'd be able to do it. Well, we can do it. It's not very good. We can do something. So because we can, we will, I think. Benjamin Bender played and got 61 in that game. Wouldn't expect him to play again, and they're not either. Or at least start. But then we have the potential to play Hernandez. Is he going to start? No, probably not. I think I'd play Ben Bender, though, because Ben Bender has that explosiveness in him. Doing okay. Any plan to launch Euro 24 League? We've created one. Yeah, I've created one. We're going to probably need to create another 3, though, so that there's enough people that can join. So, yeah, one's already done. I'll be letting you guys know next week after the weekend how you can join. You finished first last week in Div 2 and got an Eredivisie starter. Nice, man. Let's put Kaminsky in here. Let's give the captaincy to Molina. Confirm. So there you go. We'll go for a 270 punty DNP threshold team as well for 240 in limited. That's pretty much all we can do, though. I mean, that in itself is scraping the barrel, isn't it? And then in training, we'll just put our training teams together and that's it. Let's put Luton. So Shia. I hate this. I hate that we have to keep putting Luton in. They really need to fix that. Look, and then there should be a way here where I can say I'm only interested in like the players for this team, and I can then just tick the team, and then I go on other different positions, and it just shows me players from that team. Ross Barkley, Morris, and then Lagonga. Let's keep the Luton boys growing. Right. We also need to keep the Alanya Sport boys growing as well. Ogben can go in there. And then Balkovic can go there. Confirm. All right. The fun bits of a Sorare lineup. We need to put the rares in that we're not using. That's important. There's Uranen. Good. We could probably sell Nathan Byrne, though, no? I don't think we want to, no? I mean, we could. £8.70. Are people actually buying him? 18 hours ago. If he does really well this weekend, I might get him up for sale and it will then cancel the academy, but that's not an issue. It's really not a big problem if you cancel an academy team. He doesn't actually have a club yet. Let's keep it with Luton. Mengi, Doughty. I want to keep growing Botheim, actually. Then Reece Burke can go in there, confirm. Then we can put Leonard Moser in, I think. Then who have we got here? Potts, Hashioka, Kabor. Issa Kabor could be a good one. Amari Bell's decent. You still have my Naoki Kawaguchi rare bought for €2. Not really doing good being sub at the moment. But at least you bought him so cheap that you almost... Oh, Zapar. We need to put Zapar in. Oh, my God. Nearly forgot about Zapar. We need to try and max out Aldricus as well. Yeah, at least, like, he didn't cost a lot. Which is great, because then it's almost like you can't lose with him. Even if he's not doing great right now. Townsend. All right. That's it for Sorare. We've done on Sorare. Our teams are done. We can only enter 2. Both of them are going to be punty chances, punty opportunities to try and get threshold. Botheim is amazing. The thing with Botheim is he's great, but when he was in the Serie A, that was not the right league for him. It was not the right team for him. Salernitana, but now he's at Malmo, as you say. He's in the Swedish league. He's going to be smashing it. And can you imagine if later down the line, like the Allsvenskan is then added to Sorare? Botheim will be a player that you will want to have big time. Like, if you guys don't know how well Botheim's doing, I'm going to show you, because Lobagongung is right. Like, I'm a big believer in this guy. I think he's amazing. He's actually is a very close friend of Haaland. They grew up together, and they even done some kind of like a rap song together, didn't they? But look, he's smashing it. Look, you've got an assist in that game, 3 goals there, so that's a hat trick. An assist there, a goal there, a couple of goals there. He's not been with them for very long. Look, he's a good player. He's definitely at this level. I feel like Botheim is not the type of player that's ready to be playing in like a Champion Europe League. I think if you stick this guy in like a Challenger Europe League, then he will smash it. That's the right level. But throwing him in Serie A, no good. No good for him. Yeah, big believer in him. I hope one day the Allsvenskan's covered, because then when it is, I will have hopefully a Botheim that is then fully maxed out. Because my Botheim at the moment in Limited, look, he's at level 17, 8.5%. So I've held on to this guy for a long time. Big believer in him. Yeah, if he went to Turkey, he'd do good. He would do good, I think. Again, it's kind of like a challenger type league for him. I never understood, first of all, I never understood why Botheim joined Krasnodar, right, in the Russian Premier League, and then he then joined Salernitana. These are 2 clubs that are not right for him whatsoever. I get it, though. Obviously, Bodo, they sold him. They wanted to cash in on him, and he probably thought this was going to be a big step up for him, right? And in theory it was, but it's not the right club for him, and it's not the right league, and this isn't the right club or league either. But like something like the Turkish Super League would be good. Something like the Belgian Pro League or the Netherlands Eredivisie. Those would be perfect. Those would be great leagues for him, right? Championship. If he went and joined the English Championship, it'd smash it. It'd do really well in the Championship, I think. But yeah, wasn't right for him at those two. Send him to Heerenveen. Yeah. The Swedish league license is owned by UC, right? No. The Swedish league license, as far as I know, is not covered at all in Ultimate Champions, and it's also not in Sorare. That's why it's been really bizarre. Ultimate Champions doesn't have it. They don't have it. Yeah, it's not covered anywhere. I've been saying for a long time that I can't wait until somebody gets the Allsvenskan, because I love following the Allsvenskan. I used to follow the Allsvenskan and the Elite Syrian so much when I used to do a lot of betting back in the day, because they're really good leagues to bet on, because there's often loads of goals and loads of both teams to score. But yeah, Sorare doesn't have the license for the Allsvenskan, and UC doesn't have it yet. I'm really surprised that like both of them, or at least one of them, doesn't have it. You would kind of have expected one of them to have had it, but actually would have expected UC to have it, but they don't. So maybe there's an issue where the Allsvenskan doesn't even want to be licensing their league and the players out to that type of product. Perhaps maybe they're a little bit suspicious of a crypto Web3 fantasy game. Maybe they'll come round to it eventually. But I don't think that Sorare can't afford it. I think Sorare can, and I think that UC could probably afford it too. It must just be a case that the league is maybe not willing to license it out yet. But when they do find whoever gets it, it's going to be such a crazy league to try and get in on, because look at Malmo. Malmo, they've won 10 of 12. They've only lost 1. They've only conceded 7. They've scored 32. They have a really good player as well. Where is he? This guy here, Isaac Kiese-Thelen. This guy scores goals for fun. He scores goals for fun. Look, 9 goals in 11, right? 3 assists. And if we look at actually his goal scoring record, right? His goal scoring record is silly. Okay, look at this, right? He used to score so many goals back in the day. He still scores loads of goals. Watch this, right? Okay, 31 has got 33 caps, only 5 goals for the national team. But when you look at his goal scoring record for Malmo, 72 goals in 147, 15 assists as well, 130 goals in 388. It's a pretty good return. Most of his goals have come in the Swedish league, look, and for Malmo specifically. But he's kind of played everywhere. Look, even played for Leverkusen, played for Kasim-Passar, played for Beveren as well, Anderlecht, Norrköping, Bordeaux. He's been around, but he's really found his home and his element when he's at Malmo. Yeah, he's been around defo. I think he didn't he come through at Bayer Leverkusen? No, he came. Sorry, he didn't. He came through the Swedish academy at Karlsland, and then the Leverkusen move was a bit random, actually. Look, it was a loan, but it was a weird loan. I mean, I guess Bayer Leverkusen were a different team as well back then. But yeah, he's so good. Like, their whole team is really good. If we go back to Malmo, so they have like Thelin, then they've got they have Botheim, they've got this guy here, Ananzi, where's he as well? Cornelis is really good. Jens Stryger Larsen. Some of you guys will remember Jens Stryger Larsen because he used to play in the Turkish Super League, and he has a card on Sorare. Look, he used to play for Trabzonspor. and also Oshtivin, Udinese. And look at his scoring at the moment. Look at this scoring. This scoring is ridiculously good. Like, again, he's found his element here. He's found his level. If you type him in, you'll see he's at Malmo. He's also an international. He plays for the Danish team every now and then. He didn't score super good when he was playing in for those European clubs. But now he's playing for Malmo. His scoring is going to be insane. Okay. Do we have any more throw your hats in the rings, guys? Really? I would love it if we could actually get the full 14 done by the community, right? I'll open up Timo Pookie as well. And I'll open up find a player and pick my lineup. And put your game week glasses on. We're going to take a quick break anyway for a few minutes. But then when we come back, we can do a couple of the coupons for the last half an hour. So, going to be back in 5. So don't go anywhere. All right, we're back in it. Lobagongan. I can see right before we took the break that you redeemed Pick My Lineup. So we're going to do it. We're going to help Lobagongan pick a winning lineup for this weekend. Lobagongan, am I going to guess that you are in the game as Lobagongan? Or not? What's your Sorare manager name, my man? Need help with his Cap 240 team. All right, cool. Guys, let's help Lobagongan. Lobs Gaming, love it. There he is. With Morty. Love it. All right. He needs help with the 240. Lineup builder. What, 240 rare or 240 limited? Which one? The rare, yeah? Okay. Oh, he's got Tangvik. How's Tangvik doing? I've not been keeping tabs on how he's been doing. Oh, wow. That is not good. I mean, it's great he's the number one now, but you've got to say, if this carries on, he won't be the number one for very long. He is a talent, though, this guy. He's a talent. He's a good goalkeeper. Just don't think he's got a particularly great defense as well that's helping him. Oh, what a shame to see this is happening. I think a lot of people would look at him and think, oh, he's crap. He's really not. He's actually decent. All right, cool. So I think this is an obvious one then that we go for. We can't realistically pick Rosenborg goalkeeper here of Tangvik. Not in the form that he's in. He does have a home game. I think the thing with the Elite Series is that there's just always goals. And so it makes it tricky to try and find that clean sheet. This is not a good game for Ura Reds because it's against Vissel Kobe. But this is a great goalkeeper. And he consistently hits really good AA. You can see here 24, 9, 7, 20, 7 here, 14. I trust him more. And again, it's a home game. So I think we'd go with Nishikawa for a cost of 43. In he goes, right? Okay, he's got Morales here. He's got Wrighton. Oh, you don't have, what's his name? Is it Schalk? Schultz, that's it. You don't have Alexander Schultz. He's a little bit expensive, though. This guy's a baller, isn't he? This guy's so good. I think one of the best scoring defenders in Asia, actually, in Sorare. That's okay, though. I mean, I don't know whether this is actually the game that you would want to be stacking. Schalke is the shit attacker that's now in Dutch Div 2. Get my players mixed up. Pereira's in there. You got Godoy. Yeah, Kornick. I'd be honestly tempted to put Morales in here. I know Morales doesn't do that great away from home, but he is up against a team, Instituto, who are 13th. And when we've done the predictions earlier, I'm not expecting there to be lots of goals in this one. Possibly a 0-0, 1-1. Again, for Threshold, it's kind of helpful if we can find somebody that has the potential to explode. We know that Morales does. Sriracha with an away game is not too bad because the game is actually pretty good. If it will load. What's going on here? What's going on? We're going to put Morales in for the time being. Has has Sorare data kind of crashed? It looks like it, no? Yeah. It's it's slowed down. Everyone's logging in on it. Okay, looks like we got through it. Oh my word. What an interesting midfield here. Wow, look, he's got Evgen. Wow, I think that's an obvious one. Got Tag Seth as well. Patrick Metcalf, Bodo Glimt, we'll take him. Really good fixture as well against Haugesund. Haugesund are actually usually pretty good at home, as in like they make it difficult, but we're talking about Bodo here against Haugesund. They should still score a couple of goals past them, and this guy's really good. The slight issue is that cap-wise, how are we doing for caps here? Why is it not telling me? What's going on here? Oh, okay, 98 remaining. Okay. Who have we got here then? Gulbrunson. Okay, Ibrahim Maj is in there as well. This is interesting because Yokohama Mariners are, I think, actually a pretty good team, but they're not doing so good this season. He looks like he's in pretty good form. Yeah, he looks like he's in good form, right? Not bad. Good potential here. Good AA as well. It's weird. He's kind of like a forward, isn't he? He's in a forward card, but he's not a forward. He's actually like a central defensive midfielder, which probably makes him great to play as a forward in a threshold team. Because, you know, you then got a forward that could hit you 48 in their AA. So I quite like that. Because that is usually a sure player to help you to hit the threshold. This is a good game, but a difficult game. But probably a game that will see lots of goals, though. Viking tend to score lots, but they also can concede a lot as well. This is a game against Ode. I'd probably be tempted to put Chinon in here. He is a little bit expensive, though, on its cost rate at 54. But the AA you can get from him is almost too good to ignore, right? And then you've got 44. 44 technically would allow you to play Sorare in here. That is good, isn't it? Being able to play Sorare for Boca. Is he actually going to start? When he's starting at the moment, he's doing good. It's always difficult with him because you never know when he's actually going to be in and out of the team. Look, he's in and out and in and out. When he comes in, he does really good. Look. When he actually comes in, he scores pretty good. You never really know when he's going to start. But that's how he does when he starts. It's brilliant. I'd probably put Sorare in. You might want to just double check to make sure. I mean, it says here, look, the source is the league specialist. So the reliability is high. He's at 100% to start. Good, again, good opponent. Not very strong. Good chance for a clean sheet as well. Maybe an attack in return. I'd probably go with that. It's going to give you 1 point left over. And that has a score of 71. Captain-wise is a bit tricky. I'd be really tempted to put the captaincy on Evgen, just because it's such a good fixture for him. But of course, you've also got the GOAT Morales, who could equally hit like 100. So probably I would put it on someone like Morales, because, you know, I love Morales. I think he's so reliable. But this is a much better fixture where you have the potential with this player where you could really get a great score from him. They could get one of those scores, right? This is that type of fixture where he could do it. So I'll leave the captaincy to you, but I think that's what I would probably pick if I was in your position, Lobagongan. I'd pick that 5 or those 5, and then either Morales or Evgen as the captain. Did that help you? Was that what you were already thinking? Like, what was your 5 that you were thinking to do for the Cap 240? And can you let us know, whatever team you do put out this weekend for Captive 40, can you let us know how it does? It's always quite interesting when we do the pick my lineups, and then we kind of see whether you did pick it, and if you did, how it done. If you picked something different, how it done as well. So please let us know, man. There's 8 minutes until the start of the game week, guys. 8 minutes. So make sure that you have double checked your lineups, you've DMP checked everything, you have put your training teams in. Just make sure that you don't squander the last kind of few minutes here to get your teams ready for the game week. Game week after this one is an interesting, possibly boring one, is it? What's the game week after this one then? Game week 482. Oh, yeah. It's a lot of the friendlies, isn't it? A lot of the international friendlies going on. I would have actually had some pretty good players to put out if I'd have kept my my old Sorare gallery. But yeah, it's going to be probably a game week where I don't need to pay attention to it because the players I have don't really, like, I've got, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But look, Kaminsky's not going to play, is he? Could probably put out like a DMP punty team. I think you're right there, Rude. Probably going to be probably boring if you don't have the right players, right? But probably quite fun with the international friendlies going to be covered for the first time ever. It could actually be quite fun if you've got enough players, though. Do we have any other, do you guys need any other free tip scout coupons at all? Because we're kind of done with the Sorare side of things. I am anyway, but I've kind of got the coupons open, so if you need help, I can help you. But if we don't see anything, we're going to skip over and start getting some wins in on parallel so we can earn more money. I need to see if I can sell something, actually. On the base network, maybe? $15.17, okay. Thank you, Arthur. Massively appreciated, man. Thanks for jumping in. Good luck for the weekend. We'll catch you on the next one, my man. I need to see what's going on with Call the Corrupted. Because I think this price is going to be dropping big time. Yeah, it is dropping big time. Oh my God. This price is falling off a cliff now. Since they basically killed it. It's kind of cool because I don't have this. If you're wondering what we're looking at here, we're looking at some parallel cards now, which are digital collectibles, right? And I don't have the NFT versions of this. I want to. They just made a change to this card, which makes it significantly worse. As in, you can't use it. You could use it, but there's not really a reason to use it anymore. And now the price is dive bombing. but that's great for me because I will then try and pick it up when it's really, really cheap. You know, like similar to Sorare, when a player gets an injury and it's a really good player, but you've wanted to buy them, but you didn't want to spend what they were worth when they were playing. And then the injury kind of like gives you that window of opportunity to pick them up when their price gets really low. It's probably going to be the case here, where I buy this card when it gets to kind of like $20 or something, less than $20. Okay. Oh, what's going on here? Here we go. All right, so it looks like nobody else has anything to say or ask for about Sorare. So this is a good opportunity for us to say goodbye to Sorare. Sorare's our Friday stream session now. We've done everything we can. It's now time to move over to the exciting parallel and start grinding on that to get our wins and to keep climbing the leaderboard and earning money. What's the next card you want to pick up for your deck? Good question. I think with the changes that they've made, I don't know, because they've made some changes which have made Shroud not as strong. So ideally, I would probably need to be picking up Neve's Dominion, but Neve's Dominion's like $200 per card. So yeah, we're not going to be able to do that. I don't really need like loads of cards for the deck I'm running. I wouldn't mind picking up Triumph of the Lost. Play 6 vehicle units. That probably works for us because we play with New Dawn and that's a vehicle. How much did we earn yesterday? Right, because I wasn't able to get my 5 wins in yesterday and I was really disappointed. But even with the 4 wins, shit! Guys, no way! Oh my god, this could have been an insane day for earnings here. This could have been insane. We earned the most amount that we've earned in the last 7 days, possibly in the last 2 weeks actually. Yeah. We earned 0.746 prime from yesterday. And we were not even able to get 5 wins in. So potentially, that could have been 0.8. Wow. Oh, well, I'm well happy now because I was a bit disappointed that we weren't able to get the 5 wins. But even with 4 getting 0.746, which is the highest we've had, that is brilliant. If you don't know what that is, I will show you now. Can you buy cards with those earnings or how do you claim it? You can. You can buy cards with that, or you can just cash the money out and send it to your bank, or you can hold on to it and hope that the token rises in value. I'm gonna leave the link actually. There's a link for anyone that wants to give this game a go. Please use it if you want to play this game because it will help me and it helps you. You get 2 free packs with that link there. 0.746, right? 2.746 yesterday was $13. We earned $13, which is about £10. Well, yeah, it's about £10, right? We earned £10 yesterday from playing this game and winning. And we're earning that pretty much every day, about a tenner a day. And we're having loads of fun. It's a nice little earner. Nice little earner. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that we were able to get there with 4 wins. You claim the money every month. It's usually the middle of the month you can claim it. It's pretty easy. You see where it says here, claim? Around the middle of the month, there'll be like a message that tells you that you can claim your rewards, and you just press claim, and you claim what you earned from the last month. At the moment, I've been playing the game for the last 6 weeks, and in the 6 weeks we've been playing it, we've earned 20.483, 20.483. If we take it back again, is $355 is what we've earned in 6 weeks, right? 6 weeks. The total amount that I put into the game is about $100. You don't need to put $100 into the game. You could buy a starter deck. You can buy the starter decks on the official Parallel site, which is parallel.life. Just add the link in the chat there for you, and you basically go to the shop, right? Then when you're on the Parallel shop, you just click on starter decks here, and then you can choose any of these starter decks. They each of them contain 40 NFT cards. You need 40 NFT cards to maximize your earnings every day. So to be earning $10, $15, $20 a day, you need to be running a deck with 40 of the NFT cards. So you can buy whatever, and they cost, for one, 0.01 ETH, which is basically £25, which is really good. If you buy a £25 starter deck, you will be able to recoup the entire cost of £25 within a week and a half, 2 weeks, if you're a good player. In my first 2 weeks of playing, I bought a starter deck for £25 and I earned £60 in the first 2 weeks. 60 from £25. Brilliant. Really good. All right. Enough talk, more play. Okay. Where are we? 235 in the world. We ideally need to use our climber deck, because that has... Oh, we have invalid cards in the climber deck. Why? Deck contains unreleased cards. Oh, because it's using the Triumph of the Lost, which has been it's been disabled for the time being. So we are actually going to have to use our earner deck. Where has it gone? Yeah, the Triumph of the Lost, if you don't know, I think if you are running Triumph of the Lost, then you probably know. But yeah, Triumph of the Lost has been disabled. Look, this card is not available in the current version at the moment. There is some interaction which they don't like, which they need to try and fix. So for the moment, they've disabled that card. You can't use it. Okay, that makes things kind of easy for us then. We just go and play with the New Dawn. Does the season restart today? It restarts tomorrow. The first of every month is the start of the new season. Let's just double check this deck as well. I mean, we've been using it to earn. We earned the 0.746 with this deck. I just want to double check it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's good. Ideally, I want to have more 2-cost units there. But the fact that we have 22 of our 40 cards in the deck, which are a cost of 2 or below, means that we can be quite responsive to aggressive decks, right? But then we've also got nearly half as well that can allow us to play the longer game. Okay. Let's go. Right, who wants to bet that our first game is going to be against Shroud the New Dawn? Did we select the right deck? Yeah, we did. The New Dawn, 40 out of 40. Okay. I reckon our first game is going to be Shroud the New Dawn. It has been for like every day of like the last 4 or 5 days now.
Opening frequencies.
It's not.
Greetings.
Yeah, hi.
It's Marco, Lemmy, which is the deck that we're really weak against. Okay. This guy's a Platinum 1. This is going to be tricky. Carcass Fetish. What a name.
The New Dawn, ready to serve.
Review. Standing by.
Okay, we need removal. And we get a little bit of removal, which is okay. Ideally, we need to be trying to remove this right now. How are you getting on, Jay? How are you getting on in parallel? Have you got your 5 wins yet for the day?
Defeat shall triumph.
Okay, we're gonna have to bank that.
I stand watch. Done.
Oh, I knew he was going to do that. That's disappointing.
Get off my ship.
But the advantage is that we can put...
I stand watch.
And we can stop him from getting an assault here. So we're being quite aggressive. He has an LPC, but he can't really put it down without assaulting us first, which is what he's realizing now.
Been there, done that.
Okay, that's a problem that we do have to try and deal with. And unfortunately, oh, it's really unfortunate. We have no way of removing it. We can't actually hit it because it's just going to grow.
Singularity stands.
He will hit us and then create the LPC, which will then not allow us to attack that anymore. Hello to Manu. You're back, man. Thank you for jumping back in. We've only just started. This is our first game. We've only just loaded up parallel. We're in a little bit of a bind already, unfortunately. What do you think of the Uno style UI UX? I don't
Stand
know.
proud,
I get why they've
Marcolis.
done it, and I think that it makes it more user friendly for people that are new to the game, but I don't like it as much as what it was before. I think it just takes up too much space, the card as well. I think they could have done it in a much more subtler way, perhaps, and then, but kind of like also... Shit, we have a problem here. Oh. Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna have to steal a card. We're gonna have to... Oh, this is tricky. Hopefully, does he have... Oh my god, he has fire support base. He has a couple of fire support bases, and he has... damn, his hand is so good. He has a Wong as well. If we steal one of these, he's just basically gonna have... Oh, what did we steal? Shit, we took too long. I really wanted the Wong. We took too long. Damn it. Alright.
The singularity stands.
You've already won your 5 of the day. Saw less dodges, to be honest, today. I'm done playing for the day and just focusing for tomorrow. Nice, man. Do you like the new UI? Do you like it, like where it's got this kind of Uno style, really bringing out the numbers for the cards?
Let's do this.
LPC rolling in.
This is growing too big. Wow. That was aggressive, wasn't it? Please get rid of one of these here. Okay, it tags that. We'll actually grab... Oh, we'll grab that. Okay, this is interesting. We will need to put the fire support base down.
Guard duty.
We need to save that for when Lemmy comes on. We'll destroy that.
Singularity
We're probably going to lose the... In fact, we are going to lose the... Well, they can't get to us at the moment, can they? 3, 4, 5. They can't get to us at the moment. He might be able to tag us. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Because he probably wants to get rid of that. But he can't get to us until they get through that. Let's see what he does here. I'm glad we got the other one, because having a defender is really useful. We know he's also got a fire support base, so probably what he could do is put the fire support base down, then use these to kind of kill it, then tag that for 1. Interested to see what he does here. Yeah, you don't like it either, no? Yeah, I can understand why they've done it. I just don't think it needed to be done in that type of way. I think it's a little bit ugly, even if it is more functional. Like it helps people to understand more, doesn't it? But just think it's yeah, visually not as nice. Ah, it's a shame that we couldn't pick the Wong. Okay, so he can destroy, if he wants to, the fire support base.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
Finally,
And then he's gonna what? Tag that? Tag our... Didn't tag it? Wow. Okay. Please get rid of that, the 1-3. Oh, not that. We don't have enough in our singularity here. That's the issue. We can fix it. Oh, we could and we can and we can't. We need to get another fire support base down. The problem we've got here is that we almost don't want to attack anything, because if we do, he can then just play Lemmy to destroy. I mean, that's gonna be destroyed anyway, so we might as well hit the face here. Okay.
I stand watch.
Have we banked anything?
Stand proud, Markolians.
Guard duty.
Gotta get out of the line of fire.
We must decide quickly.
We're still not in a good position here. He can get through the fire support base pretty quickly, then he can tag the 11-9 and kill it with Lemmy. I'm surprised he hasn't really tagged this yet. Like, I think he's gonna win though, because you know how it is with Marco.
Finally, action.
Is he gonna kill? He's gonna kill that? Why? Okay, and then what? Try and kill this now with all the other units.
Let's do this.
What's going on?
Free samples.
Oh, does he have a way? He has a. Ah, look, he had a way to kill us there. Wow.
That one was
Wow. So he worked it out. Yeah, he worked it out. I wondered what he was doing there.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
This is the thing I hate about Marco, is that they have so many ways to kill you, right? So many ways, and when you're Shroud against Marco, it's so difficult. Hello to Brandy as well, man. Yeah, the damage with their effects is ridiculous, isn't it? I actually think, you know, maybe you guys think the same, I don't know. But I actually think that Marco is probably the most complete deck. Because they have everything, really. They have, like, removal, defenders, they have aggro, they have mid control, late control. They have tokens, they can create token units. They have almost everything. They have a board clear as well. They have so much going on for them. They have a heal. They have really crazy relics as well. They can hit you outside of combat. They kind of just got everything. And they have a synergy as well. That's the thing. They all synergize together when they play. I think, to be honest with you, I think if I was to start playing Parallel today, if I hadn't been playing, I would probably want to build Marco. Really, I would. Because Kathy and even Lemmy to an extent, they're two really good Paragons, and the units that you get for Marco are so good. I think especially in the current meta as well, they're decent. And I think you can build it without spending a lot, and it can still be quite competitive, you know? Like that deck that we just played against, he didn't really have any cards that you don't get outside of the starter deck, and it was just so difficult for us to deal with. Yeah, I agree. I think so. Yeah. I think that's gonna have to be the play for us as well. We're gonna have to start looking at Neve.
Opening frequencies.
Like this New Dawn is only gonna get us so far now with all the nerfs they've made. my big issue with the New Dawn, and it has been since I've been playing it, is that it has no control between turns 1 to 5, and it has no effective removal, like mass removal, and that's so unusual for a control deck. It's like with a control deck, you're like, okay, it needs to have some early level kind of board clear for it to maintain some level of control. It doesn't really exist. It doesn't really exist in the game at the moment, and I find that strange. Like that realistically, the only board clear, if you're playing New Dawn, right, is basically the yeah, sure, you could talk about the unstable shield generator, but that's really not, because the problem with that is that once the units are on the board for the opponent, and if they have enough of them, they can just kill it, right? You need a board clear that clears it and doesn't give the opponent time or an opportunity to stop that board clear from happening. And the only real board clear that New Dawn has is Demo, which in the current meta, a cost of 8 is just far too late. Do you know what I mean? It needs to be, you need to have access to that on turn 6, turn 7. 8 cost cards in this meta are not going to cut it really, most of the time, I think. I mean, if we could craft like 3 Neve's Dominion cards, then like as an AP, then we'd probably start running with Neve's Dominion or Neve as the main deck. But to craft those, it's gonna be expensive, right?
Your advance ends here.
Because they're rare, aren't they? The Neve's Dominion. We could probably do it. Maybe we need to look at it. Yeah, I'm agreeing with everything Brandy's saying here. Yeah, I agree 100% with what Brandy said. Yeah,
Bountiful.
I think this is what makes it frustrating, and this is also what you guys saw, right? Is that there's a couple of games where I just get absolutely like battered because we don't have anything to deal with the early ramp between turns 1 to 5. We've got no way to deal with it. And Call the Corrupted was a good way for us to try and deal with that, because we could pair it up with the Engine Whisperer, which then allowed us to play it on turn 2, right? Which can help us then to start removing stuff with units. But since they nerfed that to 4, you can't play that on turn 4 in this meta, and even if you play it on turn 3, it's too late. That's why it kind of, for me, it killed my belief a little bit in the new season. Can I really get into the top 100 or 150, 200 with a New Dawn? And I don't actually think we can, because we're missing that turns 1 to 5 crowd control, basically.
We must decide quickly.
Why is it though, Brandy, why is it that Shroud doesn't have as a control deck, right? Because you look at loads of other card games out there, when you're a control deck, you have a way to control the early ramps, right? And it's just a case of whether you've pulled those cards to control them or whether you play them at the right time. I honestly I can't see it. For me, aside from Neve's Dominion, I can't see a card that Shroud as a control deck can use to control the early ramps. It's like a big glaringly obvious like absence for a control deck, that they don't have that, and I can't understand it. If anyone can help me understand it, I'm all ears, honestly. I don't understand why a control deck doesn't have some way of controlling the early ramps outside of Neve's Dominion. mean, there kind of must be a reason, right? I just can't work out what that reason is at the moment. Like, we're having to use the drone, which is going to help us to control some of the early ramp, but the drone can only take you so far, and it's only 1v1-on-1 removal. It's not like kind of crowd control removal. I reckon the card cost for Neve's Dominion has just shot up though, isn't it? Like the NFT cost or the price of it has probably really shot up after this patch, because I know so many people, including me and some of you guys in here, that are now thinking, okay, it's about Neve then if you want to stick with Shroud. And if you've invested a lot of your money into Shroud decks or Shroud cards, then you either have to stick with it and just switch to Paragon, right, to Neve, or you sell out of Shroud potentially and you move into where the meta's going. But for me, I don't want to do that. Target that. So we can hit this for 2. This is shielded. Damn. It's shielded, but... Did we bank one of these already? No, we didn't. Okay, let's bank that. If we hit this, we're going to hit it for 2. Then what I'm thinking is we could Baron and then PSA and hopefully get another effect that will remove it. I think that's the only way. See if we get like another PSA or something. No, we don't. We took the shield down though. If you control an upgraded unit, look at the top 3 cards in your deck. We don't. We'll play it anyway. Cool. True, my hope is that they would have done something like nerf Honored Stewards a touch, since people complain it's too cheap. Then buff Singularity Stewards to be +1 health, yeah, so there's more early game value. Or at the very least, keep cool the same cost for additional early board help. Not sure those are perfectly solutions though, and I've only been playing a few weeks at most, yeah. You know what I was thinking as well today? I was thinking if you wanted to change Call the Corrupted, then one of the changes that I would have been more happy with is if they kept the cost at 3, but then instead of you generating 3 cost cards, you generated 2 cost cards instead. So you got two cost cards, right? I think the issue that I have with Call the Corrupted is that the card has almost been designed to help Shroud try and ramp at the same pace almost as the opponent, right? So you've got a little bit of means to control them. So nerfing it means that you don't get that. It was almost like they nerfed it in the explanation, because they said that getting almost like 2-3 cost cards for the cost of 3 was almost too good. But my issue is that, like, I don't care if you gave me two cost cards, right? I would prefer to have more units sooner, even if they're lower cost units, right?
Done.
But like, just nerfing it to 4 means that card just doesn't get used anymore by anyone. Like, it just gets dropped out of every deck. Whereas if they'd have like dropped it to, yeah, you get 2 cost units, you still got the RNG element, which might not help you at all. Probably wouldn't help you. Let's get rid of that. It probably wouldn't help you very much if you got some crappy units, but at least you've got units on the board to try and remove some stuff, right? I think that was the main thing. Oh, this is a bit rough at the moment, isn't it? Are Are we really getting schooled here a little bit by Earthen? It looks like it. Do we need to remove any of those? Probably not. I mean, we could remove one. But honestly, they're not really worth an erasure. This is going to do 1, this is going to do 2. That's not going to do anything. It does mean that we will lose our target painter, but I want to try and play the erasure with the Singularity Steward, so I think it's a shame. But yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Brandsy, I do.
Ah, interesting.
I mean, I hope that the team in the future, I think what will happen is the team will look at how much, because they're always looking at data, right? And I think what they'll see over the next month is that the use of Call the Corrupted goes to basically nothing. And that's not good because they want to have cards that have value. So they'll then think, okay, we made a mistake by nerfing it that way. We want the card to actually be used in some way. So maybe they drop it back to 3, but then they reduce the, as I mentioned, the units that you get would then be 2 instead. But you can't have like a planetful card that nobody basically wants to use. Seems like a big shame, doesn't it? It kind of defeats almost the purpose of having these new cards. Let me make a play here, and then what we'll do.
I stand
What we'll do
watch.
then is I'll read what you've just wrote. Reading through Twitter last night, a lot of people are bitching though, and in the defense of the team balancing in a beta with weird sample size data. People at the top have a much wider gap in high value cards used compared to the middle class. It's tough. They're also working on a ton of other stuff. A lot of backlash for what is at the end of the day a beta version. Yeah, I actually think the team have done a really good job with some of the balances, and I think they're doing a good job in general. And when we went through the patch notes, and probably you felt the same, it was like, there's some good changes here. There are some decent changes, right? And there's some good updates, good improvements, good bug fixes, good additions. I honestly do think, though, that the Call of the Corrupted, they got that one wrong. And I really I couldn't really understand where they were coming from. I could. It felt like they were looking at that card and thinking, you get 2 3-cost cards for 3 costs. You get 1 for free. So that's too good. But actually, they should have been looking at that card thinking that this is a card which Shroud needs for early ramp. So maybe how can we still keep it for the early ramp use, but we can still kind of nerf it a little bit. I think the nerf would have been dropping the units you got to 2. Why are we getting hammered here? We're not getting hammered, but like we're not doing that great either. We're gonna fix that now. We shouldn't be in this position really against Earthen, but we are. What we will do after this game is we'll look into how much it's going to cost us to craft AP Neve Dominion cards. Yeah, they are, aren't they? We're supposed to be the control deck here, and we are getting controlled very well. Is this how badly they've nerfed Shroud now? We're gonna get our ass handed to us by Earthen. Yeah. I wasn't expecting this. We're gonna turn it around. We're gonna get the siphoner going in a minute. Start to bring some cards back. We haven't got our Paragon going either. Maybe that's what we need to get going next, the Paragon. Guys, look. I can't deal with this early ramp. Look at the early ramp here. I can't deal with it. It's too much for me. Even Earthen. Look at Earthen's early ramp. we got no answer to it. They took Call the Corrupted away. They didn't. They took it to 4, but we can't even deal with the Earthen ramp here, which is going at like 2 miles an hour. Okay, should we get our... Let's get our Paragon going. This is a little bit silly now, isn't it? Where's our cards here?
Target invalid.
This is a little bit worrying, because if this was an aggro deck, we would have been dead a long time ago. The fact that this isn't an aggro deck and we're actually struggling to even get good stuff on the board. We've had 1 unit pretty much on the board throughout. This Painter. We've got some work ahead of us here for Season 4. Definitely. Really hold on and wait until the bonds kicks in, because the bonds could solve a lot of our problems, where we could then just go and get the Neve Dominion cards, right, or the Neve cards by loaning them, and then we still get to keep our overclock key. Are we gonna lose to Earthen? If we lose to Earthen, that'd be pretty embarrassing. That'll be very embarrassing. And we've only got a little drone on the board as well. We did have a little drone on the board. Come on now. This is getting silly, isn't it? Let's turn this around. Right, let's bring some units back here with the Paragon, and let's start to turn this around. Get rid of that if you don't mind. Or that, that's okay. This is a defender, which we absolutely need at the moment. This is no good to us right now. Okay, so we have 5. Okay.
The void provides.
Oh, this is a little bit risky, because if this gets killed on the next turn and there's nothing in the Singularity, we are going to lose our New Dawn. We've got to be a little bit careful here. Have we banked? We've banked, so okay. Oh, get off.
I stand watch.
We need to hope that this doesn't die on the next turn. Hopefully it doesn't. I mean, can you imagine if he has another, whatever this card was called, right? I always forget what it's called. What was it called? This one here. Formidable Presence, right? We have to hope he doesn't have another Formidable Presence in his hand. If he does, he can technically kill that, and then then our New Dawn is done. Our New Dawn gets removed from the game. Don't do a Formidable Presence. Don't do it. Just don't do it. He heard me. Guys, he heard me. So, that's our New Dawn. Our New Dawn's gone. Because it's the only thing in there. When this dies, the aftermath is to pull something from that and put it in your hand. It can't put the New Dawn in your hand. So that's gone. I think this is actually the worst ever game I've played against Earthen. Deary me, look. We have to pull it. It's gone. Dear me.
I give my faith in tribute.
I don't like decay units. We're gonna have to bank that one. It is a defender.
Your shield has arrived.
How are we getting out-ramped here by Earthen? This is not a good sign if we're getting out-ramped by Earthen. Right. Let's try and figure this out now, alright? This is a defender, but we really don't want to use that with the decay on it. I'm thinking what we could do here is we could put this defender down.
Your shield has arrived.
Then get rid of that, because that's a really annoying unit. Oh, heal any target. Okay. Do it. Cool.
A vigil eternal.
Oh, shit. These are defenders too. That was silly. We're going to take 2 damage there when we didn't need to. Forgot about that. Yeah, that was silly. Alright, that's what we can do. I mean, we will probably try and heal this, actually. When this unit becomes dormant, he'll target friendly unit for 2. So when this is dormant... It is technically dormant, we have to wait until our next turn to get the dormant to heal that. Guys, wow. Well, we could still lose this, to be fair, but... My word. We haven't even done any damage to this guy yet in Earthen. I think we're going to need to have a big think about how we can improve our New Dawn deck from turns 1 to 5, or 1 to 3, 1 to 3, 4 really actually. Oh my god, why stop doing damage to me? What are you doing? Are we gonna lose? Are we gonna get Relic to death? I think we're gonna get Relic to death. Oh, you're kidding me. You are kidding me. What the hell? Oh my word.
Sign here.
Need to hit that for 2.
Interesting.
This should be good.
Stand behind Malachite! Be gone, interloper.
He needs to hit us. What is this doing? This relic enters the field with 3 counters. After a friendly unit is dealt damage, this relic gains 1 counter. Activate. Remove 3 counters from this relic. Heal any target for 2. Increase the number of... Why was we getting dealt damage there? What am I missing? Why was we getting dealt damage directly? I'm not following that. Like that cunning diplomat was hitting us for 2 each time.
Ah, interesting.
There's the decay. We were expecting that. Sure.
How bountiful.
We're gonna lose some units here. Heal a unit. Can we not heal ourselves? We can't heal ourselves. Okay, heal this unit. We need to keep that alive. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh, that's horrible. Okay.
A vigil eternal.
After this unit defends and survives, put its attacking... What? Why can't we play that? Why can't we play that unit? What's going on?
Stand behind barricades.
Stand!
Stay behind me!
Begone, interloper.
Why can't we play this? Oh, if we play this, it's gonna kill us, right? Oh, it's gonna kill us. Okay. If we play it because it's corrupted, it's gonna kill us, right? Okay. I mean, we should be able to play it if we want to, right? Technically, it's kind of saved us if that's a bug, because if we played that corrupted unit, it would just destroy us, right? It would kill us.
From the earth, we seek answers.
Hello to Perfy, how you doing, man? Oh, we're gonna lose that. I mean, we should get this, well, I don't know if we should get this done, actually, because we don't have really a defender here to well, this is a defender, but that's a big unit.
Your shield has arrived.
That's not good. Where's our, we could really do with a demo here. Oh my god. I mean, we have to erase that. We're still gonna have that. I think we're dead. Can we... Does he have a defender or something? Oh, he's got that. Oh my god. We might... Oh. We're dead. We're dead here. We don't have enough to deal with that. Well, we're not dead, but we kind of are. We have to sacrifice... Right, so this has to be... Yeah. Oh my god. This is a bit rough, isn't it? Then we have to trade that. But before we trade that, we have to hit this first of all. Then we have to trade that.
Begone, interloper.
My god. Don't think I've ever been in such an intense earthen before. Yeah. What could we deal with? What could we use here? He didn't play. Okay. Heal a unit. I guess heal that one if you can. There's the demo, which is no good to us, really.
Don't.
This is a long game. This is a crazy game, isn't it? It is. This is weird. I mean, I can't even. But oh shit, we're dead. What was that thing he was? Okay. We have to demo for one unit, which is a cunning diplomat, and it's a 2/2. If we don't demo, we're dead. Can you believe this here? Oh my word. What has this come to here? What has this come to? This is unreal. All right, we have no choice. This is definitely something that I probably don't want to clip, but I probably should clip. When you're down to 2 against Earthen, the weakest deck in the game, and your only play is to waste a demo on a 2/2 diplomat. Go on then. Show me the money. Oh my word. Desperate times, desperate measures, as they say. And it is that. Big time desperate measures.
I will not let you take it.
We're dead. We needed that demo. We needed that demo. Oh, we could have done with that demo now. I know. Classic. Oh my god. This is one of the strangest games I've been involved in. It's not often you get beat by Earthen. This is a chapter of The Office. Oh, we almost needed a demo there. Oh my god. Deary me.
I will look back upon this fight fondly.
Yeah. Can you imagine if we got the demo the turn after?
Will never fall.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That really should have been our second win of the day, but it wasn't. It was a very, very strange game. Yeah, Shroud's been nerfed so much that we can't even deal with Earthen. Earthen's wrecking us now. Oh my god. Alright. I don't think we need to panic at all, but that was a weird one. I quite like what we've got. There isn't really... That's what we wanted to do. We wanted to look at the Dominion card, right? Oh, we won't be able to do it with this in the as the Paragon.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
I bid thee welcome.
There it is, right? I tell you what, that's actually not too much for us to craft. I mean, we'd have to craft 3 of them, so we'd be looking at kind of 2 grand. Or 2,000 scraps, which is what we don't have. But maybe it's worth us doing it. So at least we've got an option where we could build like a Neve deck that might actually be a better fit in the current meta, because with Neve's Dominion, we can then control obviously the early ramps, right? And then we can still afford to play Call the Corrupted, because again, it's an effect which will be a benefit to her and her abilities, right? If we go into the cards here and we look at... I mean, I don't think we're going to have a lot of legendaries, really. We can't craft that. We can't scrap it because it's new. Could scrap this one for 550. And then we could probably... We can't scrap that. Because we don't have an apparition for it. We could scrap the Lancer tank. And then we're going to be getting, what, 125 for these. Damn. It'd mean we'd have to scrap a load of our apparition cards. Which is kind of fine, because we're not really using them. I think we scrap this one. Okay, so we get 550 there. We have 690, so we can craft one of the Neve's Dominion. We're thinking about making 3 Neve's Dominion. Because then it would just give us an option where we can run a mixed deck, where we can actually start to get a Neve deck going. Yeah. And at the moment with New Dawn Perfy, you know, with the changes they made, I really don't like that they nerfed Call the Corrupted and extended the cost, because that was really good at helping us just try and control some of the early ramp. And so kind of what we're thinking is that if we played with Neve, then at least if we had those 3 Dominions, we can control those early ramps, right? And then actually still be able to afford to run Call the Corrupted. Because at the moment, we've just taken Call the Corrupted straight out of our New Dawn's deck, because it cost a 4. It just doesn't make it viable anymore. But actually, I think in Neve's deck, you could still play Call the Corrupted and not have to worry about the early ramp, because you could control it with the Dominion and a couple of other, like, units as well. Here in Master, it's basically all Cathy, is it really? It's really hard. It's sad to hear. Meta will become stale again quickly if Cathy just supplanted Sippy for everyone and not a lot of uniqueness. Is it all Cathy now because of the fleet support being reduced to 3 Perfy? Because that fleet support at 3, that then allows you obviously to copy 2, for example, rallying cries, is nuts, really, isn't it? Imagine on turn 3 you put like a fleet support down, a relic down, and then on the next turn you play rallying cry, and it's already, we know Marco's already a deck that ramps quickly, but then you're ramping it even more. The deck is insane, it burns you out so fast. What are you thinking of doing then, Perfy? Are you thinking of doing anything? Like, how are you going to adapt to the new meta, like the new changes, you know? Do you need to do anything? Do you need to make a significant change? You need to switch to a different, like Paragon, Parallel? What are you planning on doing? Because I'm so committed into Shroud now that I just think, well, the natural thing for me to do is to just try and get a decent Neve deck going, so that when we run into problems against Marco and Cathy, we can at least give it a go with Neve, right? I don't want to be having to almost sell out of Shroud to then go to Cathy or to go to Marco, because I want to stick with Shroud. That's where my heart is. And also, you do that, you move all your resources to the other deck, and then basically what happens is that probably the team then nerf that one, right? And so you're kind of always chasing the meta rather than just trying to adapt to it. You run 3 Stolen Power at the moment. That's a card that we will need if we are going to do... That's a card we don't have. It's a card we're going to need to craft if we're going to do Neve. It's technically a card that would be great to have. Let's bring it up. It's technically a card that would be great for us to have for New Dawn. What are the healing cards for Shroud? What are they? We can't search for a card with healing, can we? Or has, like, if we type healing, is it going to find something? No. Maybe that's the answer. Earthen is full bore healing, but Shroud was more hybrid in that aspect to increase early game survivability. But this is what makes Marco so crazy good, isn't it? Is the fact that, like, even the Cathy deck can heal itself, and, like, seriously heal itself. That's like, the Marco decks are so complete because they have everything. Adira heals, stolen power heals. Does it really? Oh yeah, heal any target for 4. Salvation, Leonard's Barge heals, and the 3/4 that costs 3 heals. Yeah, I know that 3/4 you mean. It's the it's almost like a puppet, isn't it? It's not a puppet, but it kind of has those hands, and then it looks like it's a puppet master. I'm not a big fan of that card, but you're right, that one heals. Leonid's Barge. This is such an expensive card. The fact it's a 6 cost, I mean, it's good, it heals, but you heal yourself equal to the number of friendly corrupted units on the field. So it's almost like playing the corrupted units is going to take, you know, you're going to take damage, and then by playing this, you can almost recoup the damage that those corrupted units done for you, or done against you. No. Well, isn't it in Neve that you can't play cards of more than 6? So this is fine, no? Or is it 6 and above that you can't play at all?
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
I bid thee welcome.
Yeah, you're right. You can't play 6 or more. That wouldn't be a card that I'd be looking to play anyway. The Leonard's Barge. I think it's too high a cost in the current meta, right? This is such a fast-paced meta that I feel like having cards of even over 5 or 4 is a bit tricky. Because if you think about all the other decks that are running, like the Marcos and the Cathari, they can do so many multiple things under 4, right? And then if you're just playing one thing for a cost of 4 or 5, it needs to be one thing that can basically try and deal with several different things at once. And there's not really many cards that do that. So if they're constantly playing 2 or 3 units or cards, right? And then you're only able to play one thing at a cost of 4, one thing at a cost of 5, it's going to be really difficult to maintain control on the board, isn't it? I do think we want to get the Dominion going, and probably the Stolen Power as well. How much is Stolen Power as an NFT? 2.8 prime. So it's 40, well, there's one for $48 basically. Then there's another one for 80. So this is actually pretty good value. What's it been going for? $0.017. This isn't the special edition. This is the first edition. This is the special edition. This one here. This is going for more. Look, this is the special edition one. The SE one. Yeah, this is on the base network. We weren't looking on the base. Yeah, 56 here, 71 is okay, but I guess like you wouldn't have to pay so much of a gas fee on the base because there's really no gas fee at all, is there? Oh, we just closed it down. What does NL stand for? Oh, native language, right, yeah. Yeah, because it's in this kind of like, the language that they created, isn't it? It's actually pretty good though, no? If this is more rare than special edition and this is a cheaper version, this one here is cheaper than the special edition, then that's really good. $48.55. Really good. We can't afford to do it because we would probably need 3 of them anyway. Let's go back. Yeah, we have the, like, I'll make you a VIP, Manu, so that in the future, whenever you want to post links, you don't get restricted by the bot. But it's kind of a thing to stop people just posting crazy links in the chat, right? Or links that could scam you, links that could send you to places that would download viruses and shit. It's to protect you guys, really. And so the guys that want to post links are then trusted. So I'll make sure after today's stream that you're a VIP so you can post links in here. Stolen Power. What? Stolen Power as an AP is only going to cost 30 to craft it. Wow, that's really good. So I think we create a couple of these already. We've already got one. We create another one. That's really good. That gives us more removal as well, right?
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
I bet they will.
One. I think we're pretty good for like 1-cost cards, right? I mean, we don't have Paradox, which could be a good one to craft. After an enemy unit is destroyed, you may take 1 damage to banish it. Because one of the things that I find is a little bit of a struggle is getting enough in your singularity when you're going up against the aggro decks. Like, so our crewman, for example, we're not playing him because it takes too long to get him going. But maybe if we had this in our opening hand, we could play it, and then, like, whenever our units are getting destroyed, or the enemy units are destroyed, we can basically start to build a bit of a singularity, so that then maybe on turn 4, we can then get the Paragon in, and then have a decent amount in there already to start pulling back. I'm not too interested in this, actually. This is kind of cool, but we don't really need it. Okay. So maybe the Paradox is something we need to create. We know we need to create Neve's Dominion. Lord Half we won't be able to create, he's too expensive. 3,300. This Void Trapper's pretty good. No, I did see that used really well in a brand deck that we played yesterday, but I don't think that's really going to be for us actually. Okay, so at the moment it looks like there's that Cruel Controller. Yeah, that 3/3/4. That's the one that Perfy was talking about. The one that kind of looks like a bit of a puppet master. At the moment, it's looking like we can't create Malia because she's too high as a legendary. We've got 3 stolen powers now, which is good. So there's a bit of a heal there, and it gives us more removal. I'm thinking in the meantime we could create the Paradox, right? And then with the ultimate goal to try and create 3 of those Neve's Dominion. Yeah, I think that's how I want to do it. Let's go back. Let's create a paradox here. We're going to need to, first of all, come out. Go back into the cards here. Let's start scrapping stuff that we don't need. Like this, for example. Like all the Cathari we're not using at all. We don't need it. Destroy. This is like the dark side for me, Cathari. I don't mind it, but I think if I'm going to switch from anything, it's going to be to Marco, because I really like the Marco units. I like the lore for Marco. Okay. This Void Unleashed we could scrap, because we have 2. We're not going to run 3 Void Unleashed, are we? We're going to run 1 or 2 actually. Maximum of 2. Oh, this is locked for starter decks, okay. Oh, there might be some other stuff that's locked as well. This one isn't. Destroy. I'll tell you what, if we can... How much is it that we needed? We needed about 2,000, didn't we? We needed about 2,000 scraps to create 3 Neve's Dominion. So I think that's what we're going to focus on. Get the Neve's Dominion done first, and then whatever's left over, if we can then find another 650, we'll then create 1 of the Paradox. So we're going to get it done. We have 2 of these here. Adapt or die, as they say. No, that's locked. Grizzled Scout's pretty good. Let's destroy that now. It is a good card though. Don't see it very often. Orbital Patrol, decent as well. Destroy. I think we need to get to about 2,600, 2,700, and I think we can do everything we need to do. And then technically we could probably create a bit of a Neve deck and start giving that a bit of a test if we wanted to. This is probably going to be okay, I think. Did the same thing as you last night and scrapped almost every non-Shroud card that's worth its weight in scraps. Yeah. It's getting to the point now where it's like, if I'm not using you and you're sitting there, then you need to turn into something that can be useful to me. Alright, so whilst the Paradox is here... Oh, we've already got one. What am I going on about? We've already got one Paradox, that's fine. Maybe we need two. After an enemy unit is destroyed, you may take 1 damage to banish it. Maybe having 2 in the deck could be quite useful. It's only a 1 cost as well, so it's the sort of thing that you could most of the time afford to play. Let's craft another one. Right, then we've got 2,230, which means that we need to find the Dominion. Here we go. And then craft 3 copies of this, right? And then another one. Okay, so we have 3 Neve's Dominion now. Was there another card for Shroud that we thought would be useful? There's our Paradoxes there. I mean, the Void Trapper is actually pretty good, but I think we have some other cards we can play on turn 2. Like, we'd probably want to earn that or own that as an NFT at some point. Malia would be really good, but we can't afford Malia because she's 3,300. Collapsing Star. This relic enters the field with 3 counters. At the start of your turn, remove 1 counter from this relic. At the end of your turn, banish a random card from your bank or hand. If you can't, banish this relic. After the last card is removed from this relic, play up to 3 cards from your Singularity for free, then banish this relic. That sounds like it takes a long time to get going. There's our Call the Corrupted. We've already got 3. There's a Dira that again we can't afford. I think I'm pretty happy with that, no? I'm actually happy with that. Alright, so let's go back. We've done all our scrapping. Let's go back into our deck here. The Diamond Climber with the Triumph of the Lost we can't use really at the moment because the Triumph of the Lost is disabled. So I think what we'll do, I don't want to alter the New Dawn. I want to almost create another Diamond Climber, but for the New Dawn, and with some of the new cards that we've created. And then I think I want to try and create a Neve deck as well. So if we share this deck, import, okay. In fact, let's just do Climber. Climber 2.0. Import. Okay. Right. What I usually like to do is just kind of like remove everything and almost start from fresh, right? So this is going to be almost like a revamped New Dawn to see if we can still keep climbing with this, right? But then we'll create the Neve one as well. So the life siphons, we need 3 of those definitely. The paradox, which I think is pretty good. After an enemy unit is destroyed, you may take 1 damage to banish it. Even though we created 2 of these, I'm thinking, it would be good to have 2 because then you increase your chance of pulling it and playing it. I'm also thinking that it's not the be-all or end-all if we don't get this early, right? If we do, great. It's going to help with us banishing stuff. So probably, again, with a relic, maybe having 1 of this will be okay. We need the Baron for sure. We need 3 of these. That's a nice easy one. Engine Whisperer, technically we need 3 of them. Well, for the New Dawn, I guess it depends on the effects we're playing, doesn't it? For Neve, we'll probably need 3. Let's start with 2. The Venerated Raid is good for card draw, so I want to have the 2 that we've got of that in there. Let's put 1 Paradox in for now. We don't need the Void Crystal in our Climber deck. We need 3 Erasures though. We could probably get away with not having the Void Runner. Its base stat of 2/1 isn't great. So you basically just use it just to remove something and banish it whilst the Singularity Steward's on the board. You know it's not going to survive after. Crewman, of course, we need 3. Stolen Power that we've now got. I think the Stolen Power almost offers better value now, doesn't it, compared to the Void Runner? You don't get a unit on the board, but for an extra 1, you get to deal 4 damage, and if it destroys it, you banish it. And you get the heal. So this is almost no point now. 3 of those, though. I think 2 of the Treacherous Scheming. No Call the Corrupteds in the New Dawn. On the Steward, we were running only 2. Maybe we need to bump that back up to 3. Power Instructor 1. Void Unleash 2. Demo 2. Sacred Siphoner 1. Right, this is where it gets tricky. The Target Painter 2 can help us with the early ramp. Gunslinger 2, PSA 2. We have 2 spaces left. Oh, you know what we need? The 2 spaces. We need the shockwaves, yeah. We need 2 shockwaves in there. Look at how many 2-cost cards we've got. Basically got none. That's not great. Like, I feel like maybe I'd only be happy with that if we had 3 Engine Whisperers. It's a little bit tricky. Because with the Venerated Raider, I love it for the card draw. One of the problems with this is that if we play it on turn 1 against Shroud, we're basically inviting the opponent to banish it. Especially if they have a Siphon and... We need to keep it for the card draw. Like if we go up against an aggro, we can put it down on turn 1 and know that we get something from their parallel, which could be another unit. That just seems so weird that we have so much 3, we don't have any 2. And that could really hurt us, actually. Our only 2 is Baron. How? What's going on? I mean, this definitely could help with early ramp as well, the Void Runner. Because, for example, we could put the Singularity Steward down on turn 1 against a Marco, and then play this on turn 2, which will buff, you know, to get rid of the 1/1. What do you guys think? I don't know. I'm kind of, I feel like I'm kind of going back and forth here. It looks like we have far too much 3 cost here. Which would probably only work if we were able to get the Engine Whisperer down. Which then means that a lot of these then become 2 costs, right? We almost need, I mean, we were running 2 Honored Stewards because that allowed us to have more options against Algonquin. Sacred Siphoner gives us a way to access the Singularity outside. Maybe helps with some aggro as well. I don't know whether I'm comfortable having just one, like 2 Engine Whisperers though. If we up that to 3, we need to find a saving, which would probably mean then removing the Paradox. Let's do it. Let's remove it for now. Let's try that. Let's try that out. Climber 2.0. The one thing we don't have in here is the Triumph of the Lost. So potentially, when the Triumph of the Lost is back, we'll need to find a way to bring that back in. But for now, let's give that a go. Let's see what that's like. Are you kidding? Are the servers down? No.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
The path is open to you.
Disease King. This will be interesting. Okay, we go second.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
One chance.
Right.
Submit or perish.
We need to try and find the Singularity Stewards and the crewmen. And we didn't find any. We got a lot removal though. This would actually be a perfect hand if we went up against Marco or Cathari.
Come on, my beauty!
Okay. Let's get rid of the PSA. Let's grab that. Got the Honored Steward potentially for when Brand comes on board. What's going on? Come on. We like our games to be quicker than this, really. Okay, so he's going with that. So we don't need to go. We will bank a gunslinger.
The new dawn rises.
We need one of those. Yeah, we definitely need one of those right now. What did he get? Okay, he kind of got some cool stuff. He got from us a gunslinger and a Singularity Steward. Oh, that's annoying. We just banked our shockwave. Oh, that's rough. That isn't so good. We're going to need to get our Singularity Steward going so we can bring this out and try and find it. We'll bank one of those now. Okay, so we've got that. So we probably play a crewman and pull a crewman. We really need to find that shockwave.
Dawn rises.
Oh. He's doing the right thing here. He's obviously had a decent hand. Please hit that. Oh, I was going to say, if it hits that, we can siphon it.
I give myself in tribute.
The new dawn rises.
There it is, look. There it is. Oh my god. So that was why we needed to crewman, so we can pull that out on the next turn. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Let's play... Oh, hold on. We need to bank something. Let's bank that. could have played that, but I want to kind of save this because if it gets knocked for 1 when our Paragon comes back, we can just siphon that and grab another one. Is he going to trade or hit for 3? Yeah, hit for 3. Okay. Ah, smart. I like it. Very good. Very good. He can play it again now.
Dawn rises.
Yeah, very good. Okay, he's stealing a lot of good stuff from us here, which is causing us a problem. Luckily, yeah, perfect. Luckily, he hasn't stolen the Void Unleash yet, I don't think. Need to grab that. And what we need to do here is hit for 3. We need to bank something. We're going to actually bank that, I think. Okay. Then we can siphon that. Get rid of the Argyll's fealty. And then send that back in. Cool. He's just got a really, really good singularity at the moment. On this next turn, we need to ideally get another crewman down. And we need to pull crewmen. We just need to keep pulling crewmen. As many as we can. We're too far behind on the singularity race here. He can access it with unseen allies. He can play the crewman if he wants to, which he should. That was still even more cards. Done well, this guy at the moment. Didn't play it. Okay. That's a cost of 0 though, so I get why he's playing that. He could still play the crewman. No, he's not going to do it.
Done.
Okay. Don't tell me he's going to hit that and then siphon it. No.
Come on, my beauty.
Okay. A lot of good stuff there.
New dawn rises. The new dawn rises.
Okay, he's around. He's knocking about. He might actually be able to get him now. Let's hit for 3 here.
Protect the ship!
Where's the demos as well? There's one demo. Okay.
I stand watch.
Come on, my beauty.
What's going on here then? Very good. Yeah, banishes that. Very good. He can, what can he do from here? can do a load of things here. Look, banish, you can erasure so much, get this really big. He's using our cards against us, which is really cool. He used against us, but we haven't used it. He's got another unseen allies as well. Wow. Very good. Very good.
That's it!
He hasn't even put brand on yet. I don't think we need to demo. In fact, we don't. We do need to get another crewman going, though. I'm not sure we'll be able to get another crewman going, though. We need to. Down to 20. We need to remove that as well.
The new dawn rises.
And then it's really just a case, isn't it, of... God, we haven't found the Baron yet. Okay, it's a little bit of a shame. We need to get rid of that. We could use this to look for the Baron on the next turn, but I reckon he's probably going to play 2 crewmen. He's got all crewmen in there. So depending on what he does here, we might need to demo. What's he got in here? Okay. Yeah. Let's bank one of those as well. Wow. Applying the pressure, this guy is doing good. He's doing really good.
We must decide quickly.
There's the Baron, look. Oh my god, I was wondering where he was. Because the way this game's going, we're going to need him. So I'm thinking probably the next turn.
The new dawn rises.
Yeah. Next turn is going to have to be a demo, isn't it? We pull the demo out, we bank the power instructor. Playing well, this guy, though. With Brand. Has he banked yet?
The new
No.
dawn rises.
Yeah, we're going to start to take fatigue damage, so we're running out of time. This has just been a pure crewman game, isn't it? Whoever plays the most amount of crewmans. And he's done very well. Probably our only salvation here is that we can clear the board, which we're going to need to.
That's it! That's it!
Sure. Okay. We're basically going to need to clear the board with a demo. Then Baron, Void Unleashed, hopefully twice. Done good, this guy. Put a lot of pressure on us here. Made it difficult for us to get involved. I think he knows this is coming as well. Does he have a treacherous scheming? He's got a Baron of his own. Oh, if he has a Void Unleashed, we could be in trouble still. We don't need this anymore, the Power Instructor. And now we're taking damage here. Taking fatigue damage. He will too.
My beauty.
He's going to take some damage here to take a card out of his waste and his singularity. I'm a little bit surprised about that. What's he going to grab? If he grabs the Baron from here, then we have to assume that he has... I think he grabbed it, didn't he? No, he didn't. What's he going to play? He went for the Argyll's Fealty. Wow. Okay. We need the Baron to deliver here. We'll grab this because we might actually need to play it. At the moment, we don't need that. We will send that back in. We'll Baron. We'll Void Unleashed. And we got it again. Oh my god. Wow. Love this. This is such a lifesaver. One turn kill. My word. This is why we run Void Unleashed, for that reason. When you're struggling to control the game, if you can just basically keep crewmen in cards, then you have a chance to win it right at the end. Wow, very cool. All right, we're going to call it for the day. I'm going to be back a little bit later because we're going to need to actually start earning properly. We've got one proper prime earning for the day. This one was with our climber deck just now, which is a mix of NFT and free cards. We need to use our earner deck. So what I'm probably going to do is make a couple of changes possibly to my earner deck, so that when we come back later on tonight, we can hit the 4 extra wins we need really hard and finish up for the week. So guys, thank you so much for your time today. I'll catch you in a couple of hours. We're back again at 8 PM UK time. So I hope you can join me. Until then, thank you and see you soon.